Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations. No one else I know can do this! Turn to base. No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Well, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
I am pleased to see you. Do you need help? I expect this action will be decisive.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer?
How may I bring glory to Amora?
Hey True Believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new, free-to-play, MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va? You're out of chances! You're out of chances!
To me, I think we're in good shape.
Dégage, mon ami!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
For glory! For Asgard! For glory! For Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Yeah. 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 Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations. No one else I know can do this! Turn to base. No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Now, time for a little R&R case. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead the charge.
Ace!
I'll lead the charge. I'll lead the charge.
I am pleased to see you. Do you need help? This action will be decisive.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it.
How may I bring glory to Amora?
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va? You're out of sense! You're out of sense! Ami, I think we're in good shape. Venga, mon ami!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale! Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Fury Shi'ar! They are ready for the smash! Going back to base. They are ready for the smash! They are ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Yeah. 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 Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Turn to base.
No one else I know can do this!
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va?
You're out of chances! You're out of chances!
Ami, I think we really
Make out, mon ami! The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice!
everyone, welcome to Top Clans 2020. As the biggest multi-game tournaments in the SEA region, we aim to become the best digital esports platform that serves all the players, brands, and game developers. And we want everyone to come together to embrace the love for esports and games. This year, totally 5 games joined Top Clans 2020, and a total of 28 days of tournaments will be live streamed in English, Thai, and Malay, hoping to bring you the best experience. And today we're gonna present you with the Marvel Super World Group Stage competition. Are you excited? Before we get started, please don't forget to follow our official Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch channels for the latest updates and surprises. Okay, our game will start very soon. Our wonderful casters will take it from here.
Always a pleasure. Thank you, Vicky. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. Top Clans 2020. It's time for another evening of heart-pumping and intense esports action brought to you by Top Clans, NetEase, and of course, Marvel Super War. That's what we're playing tonight, coming in from our very own homes, broadcasting live to yours. My name is Leo, joined here by Kaysaya, and yesterday it was another interesting night. So far, we haven't had any repeat performances. No night has been the same. Will Group C maybe give us our very first same feeling competition? I'm not sure what to expect. Kaysaya, how about you?
I don't know what to expect too, because same thing, just like what we mentioned in days 1 and 2, you know, it's the first time that we are about to witness how limitless X Ratchet in here, as well as I Do Not Sleep and Team Tubby will perform. But of course, Finesse Phoenix, we've been seeing them here in the local scene in the Philippines. We can say something about them, but them going up against new teams for themselves as well, that's something new.
Yeah, but first and foremost, let's look back at how long we've been together. So far, it's been give or take a month since the qualifying competition, which started in September. Now we're at the group stage, knockout stage coming in fast next week. Double elims on the 23rd of October and their grand finals on the 6th of November. So we're still going to be hanging out, trying to find out who the best Marvel Super War team is in all of the region till November. So you and me and our viewers, Kisaya, we're going to have quite the while to learn about each other, to learn about Marvel Super War, and to see who really is the top clan.
Yes, and of course, as you can see on your screens right now, what they're trying to reach. Well, they're trying to reach $20,000 is the prize pool just here at the Marvel Super War here in Top Clans 2020, wherein our first placer will take home 50% of that, which is, you know, quite big as well. $10,000 placement is definitely super important here because you, of course, want to get the largest share possible.
Yep, big bucks on the line, 10 G's for the champion. But here's a quick look at our group. So far, we have done A and B. That's what happened the past couple of nights with Supreme Verse and Nomad Outlast coming through. Yesterday, Brenny Sports and Nomad Rage, 2 Filipino teams, came victorious. Nomad Rage, our very first sweep. But tonight, we'll be seeing Group C. I Do Not Sleep, Finesse Phoenix, Tubi, and Limitless Ratchet. Tonight, let's see. We have teams from all regions save for Singapore and Malaysia. So Singapore and Malaysia are going to be taking a break tonight. So this is going to be a chance for Papa Franco, our only Singaporean and Malaysian team left. They'll be competing tomorrow. But tonight, here's what's coming your way. 6 best of 1 matches. And so far, Kesai, we've been at this, a few days now. How are you feeling about the best of 1? Is it as high stakes as we've always seen, or is there now a strategy?
No, still high stakes. It's still, what you will feel about that. If you're the player, you'll feel okay. Your mindset will be okay. We cannot have any mistakes in here. We cannot be overconfident. And talking about overconfidence, we saw that even coming from last night's last series, coming from Brenny Sports, wherein they got come back by Team Nomad Rage. But then again, I wonder, another thing that I'm actually wondering, who's going to be this next team who might possibly get a sweep?
Well, so far, the regions have yet to form a full identity. One thing we can say for sure, given that 3 of the 4 current knockout stage finalists are from the Philippines, we can safely assume that Finesse Phoenix here is in a good spot, or at least they have a chip on their shoulder. They have to prove themselves. But nevertheless, on screen right now, our live streaming event, this is your chance. You guys watch it at home to win some goodies. Simple instructions, really. Find the code. It's posted here on screen. Clue, it's on the right side of the screen. And one towards as well the end of the match, and then just comment it in chat. All right, comment it in chat, and then at the end of every best of one, we're gonna be announcing those winners. So it's that easy. 3 steps: find the code, type it in, wait for the announcement. So that's gonna be happening every single matchup. All right, up to 2 people could win, and you will each be contacted by our mods here at Top Clans. But there's another way to win, though.
Yes, there's definitely another way for you guys to win. Very simple. All you have to do is to share the live stream, probably publicly on your wall, so at least our moderators will know that. And of course, if we reach the goal that we want to reach, 2,000 shares, the moderators, of course, of this event will be going for that reward for you guys. Of course, for some lucky viewers. Okay, so make sure you open your message request. You check that one out. Actually, make sure you enable that one out, because I believe there's a way to set your privacy settings on Facebook wherein you won't be able to receive any messages. And anyway, I think we are almost ready. Our first years for tonight: Finesse Phoenix coming from the Philippines, and Limitless X Ratchet in here coming from Indonesia. Again, both of us, me and Leo, are not sure as to what we can expect on these 2 teams.
Yeah, no. Really, I think one thing we can say is for sure these teams are raring to represent their region. One, Finesse Phoenix, again, in the coattails of the 3 Filipino teams already securing their knockout stage placements. They definitely want to show up. But on the other hand, Limitless X Ratchet, they want to avenge their countrymen, SES debut VGNC, who got knocked out on day 1. So most definitely, we can expect them to both go hard and fast, and just the same conserve their energy, unless they're a team that really wants to run hot because they are playing 2 back-to-back matches. That's Limitless X Ratchet. But now into the draft, Finesse Phoenix on the play, taking out Hulk and Ancient One. One of these heroes, obviously, has been showing up at almost every single game. That's the Hulk, the Jade Giant. Limitless X Ratchet, though, they seem to respect Ebony Maw while taking out Star-Lord, which has been making a showing. Now, looking at their first picks, Isaiah, Ant-Man on Depression, Finesse Phoenix, definitely one of the hottest picks in this group stage.
Yes, for sure. And actually, a trend that you will notice in here on Philippines teams is actually this Moonstar, right? She'll get prioritized every now and then, at least in the first phase of picking. As you can see, Yo in here. I'm wondering, and I'm actually thinking that this will be placed in the jungle. And it could be on the side of Team Limitless Ratchet. They will try to match that one up with a Gambit jungle as well. And we've seen this from last night. We've seen this from the very last series last night, wherein the Gambit would take a lead early to late game time. But then again, when the Moonstar got the items that she needs already, late game time, and they're well protected by really tanky heroes. And talking about tanky heroes or high sustain heroes, we can also see that in the lineup of Team Finesse Phoenix. But we have yet to complete the lineup, because look at that, something new so far for TZA 2020. What is that, Leo?
Actually, 2 heroes. 2 heroes are making their debut here.
Oh, yeah.
That
Or
is
3,
the
I guess.
Yondu for Finesse Phoenix. Who's the other one? It's just
Groot.
2, I think. Well, Groot, Groot. I don't know. I'm just so used to seeing Groot, but yeah, he's such a a low-key performer That when you pick him, he's like, yep, that's a solid pick. But no, yeah, I agree. That is 3 heroes making their debut here at Top Clans. Yondu, Groot, and on the side of Limitless Ratchet, that's going to be the Human Torch. Oh, wow. I'm excited. Again, so many new elements, so many new pieces joining the equation here. But real quick, let's talk about that discussion that you brought up before this match even gets underway. The Gambit versus Moonstar matchup. Kay Saya, we've seen it before. Early to mid to even at maybe the 11, 12-minute mark, Gambit definitely has it. But when we go into overtime, closer to the 19, 20-minute mark, the Moonstar seems to take off. It's crazy. So it really does come down to the items. And I think Moonstar lineups, based on experience, whenever things go beyond, whenever it becomes a battle of attrition, that's when the Moonstar just pops off. But here we are. Wakandan Battlefield calls. Yibambe says both teams. But hold up! First knockout so early. Down goes the Gambit. And Depression draws it. Wow. 2,000 gold already. Ooh, what happened?
Apparently, I think he was typing in the bush, typing P for pause, and then he got caught out, and he did not notice that there were actually people trying to go for an invade there in the jungle camp of Limitless Ratchet. Well, that's quite unfortunate, though. Of course, basically, it's unfortunate. And by the way, one thing that you'll notice in here is that the Gambit and the Moonstar are not actually in the jungle, or they're not working as junglers. But for the meantime, here we can see an invade already happening from both sides. As of the moment, pretty sure Team Finesse Phoenix already have secured the blue buff coming from the side of Limitless Ratchet, and at the same time, they secured their own blue buff as well.
They're taking their time here and not letting that early knockout stifle their momentum. Back on the horse, if you will, more literally here for our Black Knight on the side of Finesse Phoenix. They are up ahead about 500 gold, so that's where you get that early knockout. So now the laning phase seems to stabilize. We can see that it's the Ant-Man on Depression, Huey following through. That's the top lane. It's a mid Moonstar. Okay, so it's a mid Moonstar.
Yes,
that makes more sense, I think.
Yes,
I think that's okay.
I think so too, but they're lacking energy damage in here, just so you will take note. But I have to, we have yet to find out if that's really going to be a big problem for them later on, because they don't have any sorts of high burst damage. But I think that's okay, because look at the lineup of Team Limitless Ratchet. Although yes, they do have that Human Torch, we know that Human Torch isn't that type of an energy hero that deals a lot of massive burst energy damage.
Yeah, right? No, the strength of the Human Torch is actually more on its mobility and its capability to just keep going. All right, Johnny Storm here, he doesn't know how to stop. Johnny Storm, he gonna go supernova. Flames of Rage, able to start fights, and then eventually he's just gonna go from there and continue on. So he's less of a finisher, less of an initiator, more of just a continuous source of energy damage. So I'm guessing that's where the Corvus Glaive and the Thing situation comes in. And as well, the Deadpool from the jungle. It can just weave in and out, so no one here can keep going. Here's a 2v2 skirmish. Make that a 3v2. Oh, there's the Growing Pains already. The pull in. Flames of Rage put in by Nexus. He backs out of here, and that is going to be a successful disengage for both teams. Yeah, I think Ratchet would have rather not taken that fight.
Well, although we're seeing, I'm liking the fact that both of these teams, they're poking each other. They're not afraid to try to set up a gank or uninitiate, although we cannot see that best going up yet, because from the previous 2 days that we had, most of the teams, they prefer going passive from early game time. And these two teams right now, Finesse Phoenix and Limitless Ratchet, I'm just basically liking their confidence.
Yes. The refusal to waste time. And yeah, even Moltox here just wants it all the way. There's another Growing Pains, keeping no one down, knocking out the Deadpool. Moltox gets it. Axel just wants out Nexus. All the smarter says, you know what? I don't want to be a part of this. And that's usually one of the biggest mistakes that Human Torches make, because sometimes if you run out of charges on your dashes, then you're kind of stuck where you are, and that's like a lethal mistake for this very high skill ceiling hero. So far, so good here for Finesse Phoenix, sitting at 9k gold lead, a little more than 1,000, sitting at 2-0. Now Bast comes out.
Yes, and for sure, currently Finesse Phoenix is the one currently in the best position for that objective. They're actually starting that one out right now. They just now need to be very careful, as Team Limitless is also in a good position in trying to go for a steal. Unfortunately, no, though, there will be no steal. They continue on to the steal. Look, the Deadpool will fall down as well. That thing will be in the bad position as of the moment. Not enough damage coming from the side of Team Limitless Ratchet in here. But as you can see, obliteration, killing 3 members on the side of Limitless Ratchet. And I think they're not yet done. No, there you go. Just a little bit of poke just to scare away the member of Team Limitless Ratchet.
Oh, wow. I like it. The combination of the Giant Soldier. What? Jitsu! Here's the Soul Matter. He's just gonna come back and feel more pain. Passion wants it. This is Passion. That's actually his name, all right? And the hashtag for our event. And they knock up no one once more. He's chasing him. That's a big Ant-Man. And he's not even done just yet. Oh, he wants to take out Bad Life. Can he get it? Yes, at least the Deadpool takes one out along the way. Dashin just freely out. Nexus wants to catch up. Depression misses the full triangular enclosure, and he's fine. Okay, so it's a messy trade, but it's a tank for a thing and a Deadpool. Moltox up top, he's fine. What are you gonna say? Look.
Oh my. Well, that's 1 kill going on to the Gambit, but I want to take notice on that Human Torch from a while ago, trying to poke out some members from the side of Finesse Phoenix, but apparently I did not see even one slither of HP going down. So that just basically means that his damage, his energy damage is like almost nothing, as if you cannot fill the Human Torch as of yet.
Yep, not yet, just not yet.
Not yet.
So that's where the mid Moonstar shines. The fact that she's able to control a bit of the jungle, make quick rotations. And yes, here we go. Nexus finally gets his perfect combo in, but just the same, he is just pushed out of the way by these tanks. Growing Pain started up by Bad Life. There's the knockup. There's the Super Soldier. There's the knockout by Moonstar, taking down the Corvus Glaive. And it's another. The thing goes down as well. No one in Nexus, just caught out with their HPs low. No front line here for them. Down goes the turret. This is the disengage by Finesse Phoenix, and they move on to a very early Surtur, not wasting any more than 10 seconds.
Yes.
Isaiah, what's going on?
What is definitely going on? It is the confidence. It is the proper placement of each of the members on the side of Team Finesse Phoenix. And then again, we can see being secured is the crown for the side of Team Finesse Phoenix. They're going to try to chase one member, and I think Heroes will have a hard time, but that is the Deadpool will be able to dash away and go invincible, and that is totally fine. Now, they will just attempt to try to steal this red buff. Not too sure if they will try to prolong this one. Human Torch trying to get a kill in here, but here will kill the Moonstar. But then again, I think that there is a 1-for-1 exchange. That no, there's no 1-for-1 exchange, but rather it was the Moonstar going down right after staying with just a slither of health in the jungle camp of Team Limitless Ratchet.
Yep, that was quite the shutdown, and of all the people to get it, it was Nexus on the Human Torch. Isaiah, I think he heard you. I think he's like, all right, let me show you what I got. Getting his first knockout of the game. So yeah, at least he hasn't fallen. So he's making the most of his mobility here. But still, there's very, very much more that they can catch up to. Sitting at a 5k gold deficit. Now Surtur summoned down bottom. Ooh, this is a tough match to come back from. 8 minutes in Depression. He's picking a fight with 3, and he's waiting for the backup. Here's the Growing Pains Isaiah.
You gotta like the
Oh, no one just barely walks away. Oh, there's Nexus. Can he get past
He is trying to prove something in here. Gonna get a KO against that Yontu. And I think he's not yet stopping in here as he go for a double kill, killing Kiyowi. That Moonstar on the side of Finesse Phoenix. Excellent again. They will get, I think, 3 members on the side of Team Finesse Phoenix. What a play! But then again, oh, okay, that turret did not fall down. They're in the bottom part of the map, but this is a good position for Team Limitless Ratchet to get the best.
This could be the turnaround. We have seen this in the previous days of the group stages, where in one single window of opportunity was taken by the losing team, and usually it's never too late, but here we go. Another growing pain set in. Nexus steals the Bass. Moltox in the middle. Down goes our Groot from Finesse Phoenix, and they're chasing them away. Is it too late for the turnaround? Are they going to be trading heroes for objectives, or will Axel bite the dust? Yes, he does. That's another takedown by QE. They continue the onslaught. I think the ball is back in Finesse Phoenix hands. They're trading tanks, but I'd like to highlight once more the play by Nexus from earlier, where he showed exactly how you use the Human Torch. You jump from victim to victim, you use your dashes, you use your sustainability and your burst, and then you walk away and continue taking objectives. And I think that's how they did that. That's how they won the 3-0. Some kept all of their base turrets alive, and maybe you saved up top. I'm not sure if top went down, but nonetheless, kudos to Nexus. Oh, mid is what stayed. All right, but then again, here it goes. Now another big fight breaking out.
Another big fight indeed. There's no more crowd control available from the side of Team Finesse Phoenix, so they have to retreat a little bit here. But you know what? I think what is making it hard for the side of Finesse Phoenix is the way for them to try to catch up that Human Torch. There's no secure or sure CC in here like that of a Captain America or a Hulk, because these are skill shots. You have to make sure that the hook or the growing pains will connect to the proper targets. But because Human Torch is so mobile, not even the Ant-Man will be able to knock him up easily, because of course, hello, the mobility is just way too much, right? And
that's why it's the layered strategy. I really appreciate how they drafted. Again, we mentioned that they have no energy damage, they have very little burst, but that's not what they need. What they need is for their targets to stay put so that they can take them down one at a time. Despite it being a thing, or even being a Corvus Glaive, they can do that because of the combination of the Super Soldier Stamps and the Growing Pains, which we've seen work maybe 3 out of 5 times that they went in for big team fights. So far, so good. We understand the strategy. Now, has Limitless Ratchet caught up to that? Did they figure it out? Now, there's a nice pull here. On to no one. Down goes the Deadpool.
This is a common strategy that you can see in almost all of the Philippine teams. You know, patiently waiting in the bushes, setting up gangs. And yeah, and I think if you are a team coming in from maybe Thailand, Singapore, Malaysia, and Indonesia, you will have to make sure that you gotta be careful in doing face checks in the bushes, because you should always, like almost 100% time, assume that there's someone waiting in there. So at least make sure that it's your tank checking the bushes or anything. But yeah, for the meantime, there are no, by the way, turrets that has fallen down on the side of Finesse Phoenix. Something you gotta commend on. And this is why they really, although sometimes there are clashes that they're losing. Nice hook on a human torch. On a human torch, but yep, they're trying to take.
This is devastating. Did you see that? A single Growing Pains now. Flames of Rage used just to clear minion waves, and this is close to over. Sitsu's gonna go down here. Pops to the Soul Matter. He's just gonna survive, come back to a world that hates him. Down he goes, assist here by Depression. That's another knockout. Assist again by the other tank. Yondu goes for it. It's only Heroes 44 left, and that is going to be a wipeout unless no one survives. Yes, he does. Depression trying to find another knockup, and
this is gonna
no
be
one is just doing his best. It's over. What a wash, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it is what it is. I'd hate to really put salt in the wound, but no turrets, you know, more than half of a kill lead. Wow, Finesse Phoenix here really earned this win. Congratulations. Oh wow, Indonesia's finest here. Limitless Ratchet really needs to catch up. That's one loss for them, another coming up against I Do Not Sleep might be lethal. So far, it's very difficult to work the numbers if you go into or if you end the day at 1 and 2. But nonetheless, here is the last game by the numbers: 13 minutes, 13 seconds. Oh, depression on that Ant-Man, our MVP. Again, most team fights were either off of his stomps or off of Bad Life's growing pains, but I think the numbers speak for themselves because of the damage he dealt as well.
Yeah, and I think we gotta commend both not only their focus and objective on turret taking, but at the same time the management of the minion waves, plus of course the layering of the crowd controls. I did not see even one team fight wherein they pulled off the stomp coming up from the Ant-Man as well as the growing pains. There was nothing. They made sure that, okay, this must be layered and I go first, then you come next. So I think it's so smooth. I mean, they performed so well this time. It's not too clean, but it's close to perfect because, no turrets has fallen down.
No, I think that's the key. Is you don't want this kind of lineup to play clean because it's too predictable. It's predictable. So what they used here, again, you mentioned that it's not necessarily always 1 + 1 = 2. They used both skills to zone out, and here you see it, right? You see it. He pops first the growing pains, and then he stomps, or he stomps to show that, oh, we're not gonna fight here, and then when the opponents move out, that's when the roots come out. So again, it's more of a 1 step, 2 steps ahead type of situation, and I believe this may have been one of the few times that Nexus actually pulled off what he wanted to do. Yes, this was a 3 for 0. I think there was a double, triple for Limitless Ratchet here off of Nexus's Human Torch, but that was maybe 1 of 2 or 3 moments for glory here for our team from Indonesia. But again, I hope you guys saw that there was our little mystery code. Hopefully you typed it in time, because we are about to announce our winners coming up on your screens in just a few seconds. Again, you will be contacted by our moderators here from Top Clans 2020. So while we're waiting for that to come up, Kaysaya, Finesse Phoenix, they are much like our winners here. They are walking away with something. Ron Raimundo and Sunny Kun, congratulations. And that's 1 point for Finesse Phoenix. And Ron and Sunny, you guys get some goodies from Top Clans. Hopefully you check your inbox for that. So now, I think we have to give some focus to Limitless Ratchet. They're the ones who really have to go ahead and reset. They have to figure out how do we get points back. And what did they miss out on here? Real quick.
What did they miss out? Probably they could have improved. Oh, yeah, although we did see that Human Torch shining a little bit, I think there's a better, option in that mid to at least win clashes. Why not Doctor Strange? Why not any other high AoE damage dealing heroes? But then again, I guess we can talk more about what they can do later on, Leo's story. I know we wanted to point out something, but I think we have to have a really short break. We will be back. Guys, again, we're your casters. I'm Kaysaya, and with me is Leo. We'll be back.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead the charge.
Ace!
I'll lead the charge. I'll lead the charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it.
has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. After the previous matchup, we have awarded 1 point to Finesse Phoenix, but now going into our second game, 6 total, we are going to be seeing Limitless Ratchet, how they recover going up against I Do Not Sleep of Thailand. My name is Leo, joined here by Kesaya, and we're looking to see if another Filipino team will be joining the knockout stage, or will Limitless Ratchet here defy all odds, go for the reverse sweep, score 2-1, and get an Indonesian representative moving on along here in Top Clans. Let's talk about how Limitless Ratchet performed again. We were discussing right before the break. What are their strengths here, Kaisaya? We mentioned what they missed out on, but what was some good things that you saw that they can possibly bring here into the matchup against IDNS?
Their confidence of their mid laner is something. He is very confident that I feel like if you give this player, a high tier hero, he can definitely pull that off. And he just basically needs some assistance, of course, some setups or maybe some backup. or follow-up rather. And probably in terms of team fights, it is something that they can work on. But we did not see that from the previous match, and I hope though that they have come to realize that, because then again we have yet to find a representative from Thailand and Indonesia, and this Group C, this is the second to the last chance that they got for them to find a representative for their region, but we have to see that one yet, because this is the second chance for Limitless Ratchet. If they lose this one, they're gonna lose another opportunity.
Yep. Oh no, I think I'd rather say this is their last chance, right? Because if they lose this, then yes, it's more likely that they're knocked out from the knockout stage. So between them and IDNS, already this feels like a high stakes matchup, and we're only at our second game of the night. Because if I Do Not Sleep here beats Limitless Ratchet, that's it. Limitless Ratchet's chances go literally out the door. Maybe they can hold on by a pinky if for some reason a 1-2 record still makes it into the knockout stage. Right? So very tough, very tough. I Do Not Sleep, our representative from Thailand, it's definitely a name that is a household name in Southeast Asian esports. I've seen them play in many other games, leagues, and tournaments. Here at Top Clans, they're trying to make a name for themselves in the realm of Marvel Super War. So already, I feel like Limitless Ratchet, I think they're going back to the drawing board and saying, Nexus, you did good. Everyone else, let's just try to gather ourselves and find a way to make it back. After a victory here against IDNS, I definitely think that Limitless Ratchet might be able to pull it off against 2B later on this evening. It's the last match, but they gotta get through this obstacle first.
IDNS first, as we call it, the acronym of their team. But yeah, we have to find that one out. It's so scary to predict right now, because I personally, of course, would want to give a point to Limitless Ratchet, our friend here from Indonesia. And with that one, I think the matches tonight will be even more exciting, because if Limitless in here lose already, we almost can predict what is about to happen to them in the coming matches tonight.
Yeah. Already this is gonna turn into an MS Chonburi situation, wherein all they could really do is deny people their slot, right? But the game has begun. I Do Not Sleep going up against Limitless X Ratchet. It's time. First bands coming in. It's the Hulk, the Ancient One for our representatives from Thailand, and Limitless X Ratchet taking out the Ant-Man. They learned from game number 1 there. They learned that Depression's performance could be replicated by other teams. So they said, you know what? No Ant-Man. Could we even see no Groot? I think that's overkill. Possibly they might say here no Moonstar.
That's way too much. I think what you gotta respect for real are the source of crowd controls. The ones that initiate, the ones that enables the damage dealers and the free heaters from the back line to perform what they want to do as a team. And now this is a good decision for both of the teams right now, taking out the Hulk, which has a sure CC, as well as the Ant-Man that has some really not just high damage dealing AoE knock up, but as well as him being tanky as well.
Yep. And I think it's also the speed at which he rotates. You put him in top, it just makes him go coast to coast. You put him in the jungle, you're scared. Every single face check into a bush could possibly be lethal. So I definitely agree. But going into our first picks, talking about heroes that will actually make a showing here in this best of 1. There's the Moonstar. We talked about it. Limitless X Ratchet picking a page out of their opponents from game 1. The book from their opponents in game 1, alongside the Thing. So this already is a great combo. You got CC and you got the source of damage.
I definitely agree. It's not just CC, a protection way to soak in all the damage that might come in just to protect that Moonstar, who will, of course, early to mid will have yet to farm. Now they have to make sure in here, Limitless Ratchet, that they will have all the resources to protect that one. But I guess they're not gonna put that Moonstar in the jungle. By the way, seems like they're gonna put that. Not too sure if in the mid, just like how Venus Phoenix did it from a while ago, or put that in the bottom part of the map. We're not yet too sure. But for the meantime, this is an Ebony Maw as well as a Star-Lord. It looks like they have a different strategy that they want to pull up in here, Leo.
Yep. Ebony Maw able to come through. I think in the realm of just good energy heroes, Southeast Asian teams really just respect Ebony Maw. It's such a great mechanic, able to hide yourself, and if I understand this correctly, it might even be a support Ebony Maw. So it also has that aspect coming in. For another showing here from yesterday's performances, he has been a little underwhelming. Thunderclap very slow to come out. So you can easily just walk away from the setup. And oh no, they lock in Nexus's specialty hero.
Yes.
That's the Human Torch once more. And I believe a top lane executioner. So yeah, I do like the amount of energy damage coming in from I Do Not Sleep. But let's talk about Limitless Ratchet. Kasai, is this enough of an adjustment? Already their draft. How are you liking it so far?
Late game time, I'm pretty sure that they can do this. That definitely they can do this. But we can expect the early to mid, the Star-Lord will be going for objectives really, really fast. What more, they got a Doctor Strange in here who can poke out damage from far. And you gotta be scared on that Deadpool as well, because, you know, he can just annoy the hell out of you.
Yep. And if there is something that bothers me about IDNS's lineup, is that they don't have enough peel, right? It's only the Thor, really, and he's not even a dedicated tank. Sure, he has shields, he can regenerate, especially with like a Megagnord or a cloak. But yeah, this feels a little dangerous, especially given how our metagame here in the group stage of Top Clans has been developing. It's always been at least one or two frontliners.
Well, maybe I can place my bet in here. If it's if this game is just within the early to mid game time, I'm gonna place my bet on IDNS. But if it's on the late game stage already, I'm gonna go for Limitless Ratchet. So definitely, Limitless, you need to get that Moonstar to go online and make sure that the thing is just so tanky that there's just enough protection for her.
Oh, very interesting move here by Limitless Ratchet, already going for the invade. I don't think we saw a mirror from IDNS, so that's quite an early lead they can expect. Although it could backfire given that you missed out on a couple of waves from the first few. I like it. This team, these two teams here, I think I can say that so far for Group C, they're not like, I think more so yesterday, wherein they always waited for Bast. These teams here in Group C are more proactive.
Yes, I agree. And we saw that happen too, versus Venus Phoenix and Limitless Ratchet, that they did not have to wait for the Bast before an action happens. And that's kind of a match that is so exciting to cast because, you know, you don't find any other things to usually think about. Okay, we analyze this thing, but that's okay. Of course, that's definitely okay. But you sometimes will notice in here how confident teams are and how much they are willing to risk something in order to, when they win that risk, you know, at least something will come back to them, just like what happened to Phoenix a while ago.
So yeah, I think Limitless Ratchet, what they gotta do here is watch out for those openings again. Don't let themselves fall vulnerable to that. And I think given their lineup, this should be I was gonna say it should be safer, but now looking at how much damage IDNS can bring out, especially if the Star-Lord joins fights earlier on, I still believe that the split push strategy should be kept for maybe the mid game to the late game, especially if you're losing. Yeah, I Do Not Sleep's lineup, it looks scary. There's a lot of burst there.
Yes, of course. And don't forget, of course, the Doctor Strange, especially if all of the skill shots are on point, you gotta be, you know, you need to make sure that you are well positioned in such a way you are either not seen or at least won't be reached by either the balls of Balvac or that ultimate coming from the Doctor Strange. For the meantime, I think something is up on the top side. Both of the teams wanted to set up a gank, but apparently they are both not in a good position. So they're gonna leave that alone. So
yeah, a lot of visits, a lot of rotations, but it really doesn't equate to anything. But up, check this out. It is the Captain America. He's trying to go for something here. Nexus baiting out one by one. No one looking for a good opportunity to hit the Vanguard and lock him down. Plus the Ravage. Oh yeah, that seems perfect. Although it's the worst possible target from the side of IDNS. It's the chunkiest hero that they're looking for a gank on. So I'd say mid is a greener pasture.
Yeah, for sure. I saw there in the live. Oh, but hold up, thought we can see a possible first KO. Went onto the Deadpool for the side. I think it's on the side of Team IDNS, but they're not yet done as they want to get another casualty. Take down the Captain America on the side of Team Limitless Ratchet, and they gave a double KO for our Doctor Strange. Top Clans Impact. That is your mystery works.
The impactful play here by IDNS. I understand now. They're not really using the Thunderclap on Thor to become an end-all be-all initiate. It was used more as a zoner earlier. So it's not like World Shaker on Ronan wherein you want it to hit to really work. Sometimes the fact that he is such a beacon for destruction, he's a threat, makes the matchup all the more interesting. It benefits the lineup on IDNS because it makes sense. Kaysaya, 3 of their heroes don't want to be in the front lines. So if you put the Thor in front of the opposing team, then they're going to back out. So all the more you get free hits. So now look at this. They catch Axel, puts him in. Again, the fact that it's a thing is the only reason why he survived. And in comes Nexus. They push back the thing. They push back Axel, but he wants to join in. He senses that Bast has been started to be taken. And
who's going to get it?
This is up for either team.
Oh, they're trying to shove away the members of IDNS right now. The last thing will go to the Deadpool. They still secured what they have started. And look at that really low HP thing right now. There's no more frontliners for them, but they still gotta go for that hope. You know, just at least to stand out the members of Team Limitless Ratchet. So all the more, I think that team fight still went onto the side of Team IDNS.
Yep. And so far, so good. 3-0 still, about 2,000 ahead. This is IDNS not really needing to find a window. It's just they're playing their game and Limitless Ratchet unable to answer. And so far, this top lane Thor has been working out. One by one, has been zoning out the other members of Limitless Ratchet, despite them having superior frontliners. And it looks like they're trying to go for a gank on the Executioner up top. But it's Duke Senpai caught out. Rocket Boots, is it enough? Yes, it is.
But you know what, Leo, even though we're seeing a 3-0 right now in favor of Team IDNS, I'm still not losing hope on that Moonstar, as well as the Human Torch, especially late game time when that thing is already able to protect and, you know, just basically soaking the damage all over. Hold on! As we talk about that thing, it gets taken down by the Deadpool, not really tanky enough for him to take all the damage that is being thrown at him. But what can VP no one do in here? Oh, why did you stay there? Oh, goodness, gonna fall down once again. 4 members, or rather 3, were at him. Oh my.
Yeah, he had no choice. I mean, I think he would have known that he would have died either way, so he tried to go for the Vanguard, tried to recover some health, get a shield, and yeah, it just wasn't enough. He got knocked out by Say Yes in addition to that, so it was just worse. So that was a last-ditch effort, a Hail Mary play, if you will, but it just wasn't enough. I kind of knew maybe 98% he would have died. So that brings us to another front here up top. 1 by 1 versus Sitzu. I think this is a stalemate. Like, neither of them could kill the other immediately. So I think this is good. This is good for Limitless Ratchet. If you're able to lock down 1 by 1 alone in the lane, then that's good. That's IDNS missing their frontliner. So I think this is a Sandman situation from Group A all over again.
A while ago, we were talking about how can Limitless Ratchet could still possibly win in this one. Look at that. Still no deaths at the Moonstar as well as the Human Torch, so I guess it's still okay. Although, yeah, their tanks and other frontliners are having a hard time because, you know, they're getting hard pokes. Look at that. Just like that. Look at the starter. Did I get that one? No, that's okay. Well, at least just enough to make him go back away. The Human Torch is here, all alone though, but I think he's gonna get CC'd and will be falling down onto the hands of the Deadpool as well.
Oh no!
Again!
Okay, they came in at the wrong time. They we would like to call they came in for an audition. One at a time. I like you, check. I don't like you, you're dead. Right? Like back of the line, fam. So that's what happened there. If only the thing came in, if only Nexus timed it right, Boulder Crash plus Flames of Rage, you can expect Duke Senpai to really be dead there, but it just wasn't the case. You can't always have the perfect timing, and man, Limitless Ratchet having a hard time here. Nice take by Say Yes on to the Surtur. Sitzu caught out in the middle of 3 members. There is the knockup. He's still alive though. VP, no one wants this. Able to dash out, Say Yes. He's fine going through the wall. Bombs out to save himself. And they disengage. They do lose one, but I think it's worth it nonetheless.
By the way, I just noticed that the tier 1 turret on the side of Team Limitless Ratchet on the top side isn't down yet, but we've seen sometimes team fights going deeper on between tier 2 and inhibitor turret on the top side. So that's how confident IDNS is, and that's just something. I mean, they know their power right now. They know that they can bully out even the kind of a thing, right? But for the meantime, in here, another Bast will be secured by Team IDNS. Well positioned, well timed. That's gonna be an easy take. Hello, that is a Star-Lord. Who would have thought? I mean, you wouldn't really wonder if that is actually secured by IDNS.
Yep, nope, this is IDNS's game to lose. 9 minutes in. I don't know, Limitless Ratchet seems to be in a rut. After that 13-minute loss against Finesse Phoenix, they seem to have learned some lessons, but are still playing with the same tools. Or the other way around. They have this, they have the same mindset, the same lessons, but they changed their tools. Here, they picked up the Moonstar. They have 2 frontliners now. Their jungler is a little more of a catch with the Captain America on no one, but I don't know. Look at this. Surtur now pushing down bottom with all the members of I Do Not Sleep in case Edim in business. They're going for it.
Yeah, business is sending 5 to 6 members or resources down bottom part of the map, forcing even that executioner to join that fight on the bottom part just to die. Just to die. Hit the bottom part and just to disappear in the map basically, and there you go. They're not yet even done because that is a very deep engagement coming out from the Star, getting another member. And again, we've been talking about how far the Doctor Strange can reach a target from afar. Look at the knockups coming from Team IDNS. They're not stopping Leo.
Yep. Hey, if Doctor Strange can save the world from his office in New York, then he can do anything, all right? Wakanda is nothing. And just like that, we saw Duke Senpai bully people into their own recovery platform. I can only really wonder. Oh, nice blink out by Duke Senpai, saving himself from the flames of rage by Nexus. And Nexus pays the price. 1 by 1 takes down the Human Torch. Nexus gets knocked out there, pays the price. Now they're going to convert into this turret.
I have a question for you.
Yes. I hope I can answer.
What do you think about what that executioner did? You know, he had a chance in pushing the top side from a while ago, but he teleported down bottom part of the map to join the fight, only to die. He was the very first casualty, and I think he teleported to the wrong target, I guess, or the minion, whatever. But yeah, what do you think about that?
Sometimes targeting and priorities go out the door when you're in the moment. I understand that, and especially if you're in a situation like this, you find yourself thinking maybe 1 or 2 steps too far, or even you build tunnel vision. So I kind of see why that happens, and or how that happened, and based on how Limitless Ratchet has been performing since game number 1 here, it's starting to look like an actual tendency. It's not a one-time mistake.
And well, for me, I think they're also very reactive now, just like what happened in the previous game. We didn't mention that, but now it's super obvious that IDNS is making them dance on the tune that they want. But hold the thought, because the Senpai apparently extended all alone. He will be taken down by some of the members of Limitless Ratchet. At least some kills are going onto their hands, and even stopping IDNS from taking down the Surtur. Is this that monster is gonna get 1 kill? I wonder, Leo, could this be it? Could this be their chance? Because they're shoving away IDNS.
What a nice steal there by no one. Captain America saving the day. Is this the Moonstar special? I understand what you're saying here, Kaisaya. Whenever you go into overtime, I think we are approaching here the 11-minute mark. Oh, we're past that. We're at the 13-minute mark now. This actually
there is hope.
This might be it. And but here's the thing. The lineup on I Do Not Sleep, they can still somehow come out of this even if they fall off in overall strength, right? They don't have to go for the 5v5. They still have Duke Senpai on the Star-Lord, and they can just apply so much pressure on bottom lane since that has been penetrated. That's the turret down, and rightfully so here. No one summons the Surtur in that lane to try to get equilibrium back. So I do believe this puts Limitless Ratchet in a better position, but they're far from ahead. I can say for sure they're far from ahead.
Well, yes, given the number of turrets, of course, that will determine your position in the map. But at least that Surtur being taken by Limitless Ratchet, that's something. At least it can divert the attention of IDNS to, okay, shall we go down bottom part of the map to defend our lane? Or shall we go in the middle lane where the fight is happening right now? And just like as we speak, we can see some Team IDNS in here going down. The red team members are still all alive and kicking, and look at the damage coming out from the Moonstar as well as the Human Torch. Is this going to be it, Leo? Is this the whole Limitless Ratchet?
I think they're fine. Again, this is a small victory. They should celebrate it. Definitely, they converted very well. Able to push up top, push in mid as well. And there's so much pressure coming in from these 3 members. No one, Heroes, and Nexus. But so far, losing out on their mid laner, their support player here. It definitely sucks. This hurts for I Do Not Sleep. But again, if this happens one more time and they miss the queue, it might be too late. I think at this point they should start really telling Duke Senpai, Duke, start working on that lane, start split pushing, because this is the only moment. They better be a step or two ahead. I think, because if it happens one more time, that's trouble. Heroes 44 is definitely starting to hurt.
Yeah, for sure. And by the way, although we only see 1 kill for that Moonstar, I'm liking the fact that as much as possible, she is trying to position herself very well. Many of the times, we do not see IDNS getting or, targeting this Moonstar. She's able to free it somehow. And I think just because we don't see, the reason why we don't usually see it, because it's usually off-cam moments wherein she's doing some work. But then again, it's just 1 death for this Moonstar.
Mm-hmm. So she has been able to conserve herself, save herself the trouble of getting buried in value. And yeah, she is sitting at a 10k net worth. Hold up. 10k net worth. Check this out. Limitless Edge Ratchet are down 4,000. So that means she has been able to funnel herself quite a bit of gold, because she beats out all of the heroes on the side of IDNS when it comes to net worth. And now look at this. It's Sitzu in the middle of 4. This Executioner is in a bad shape. There's the Thunderclap by one. Castle as well. Caught out. Heroes 44, not looking good. He's taken out by Duke Senpai, doing it good. And just like that, no one is also going to go down despite the shields on that Captain America. 2 for none so far. The trade here is going to be a 3 for none as well. Down goes the thing. I think this might be it, Kaisaya. 2 defenders left on the side of Limitless Ratchet. It's Nexus. And who else is left here? I think
the Human Torch. Torch is still trying to go for a defensive play. I think he killed both the damage dealer, but he's still all alone right now. There are 3 members come from the side of IDNS, and they're trying to focus fire on the base.
It's just
I think
Duke
this is
Senpai. All they need. Okay, take it easy, I think. Take it easy. There you go, Sitsu's back. So yeah, I think it was a 4 for none until the Doctor Strange had to go. So yeah, definitely take the Asserter. Not a problem.
Yeah, but they're super low on HP right now, and they do not have, I think, enough damage or someone to tank. Anyway, their lineup doesn't even consist of any real tankers.
Yeah. 1 by 1 wasn't there. You're right.
Right. So, I think this is...
Look how fast! Look how fast Heroes 44 is taking Asserter! And look,
So
they can't contest. Oh!
They cannot, and just in case... Okay, there you go. That's a good decision that they just went back to retreat after taking that objective. Because if they force that team fight, I guess they might potentially lose just in case the damage is already available coming from that Doctor Strange. But they gave away the best, so team fight is definitely not recommended right now. They just have to wait for the Surtur to march around somewhere down bottom part, and they can decide if they would want to split push or join that Surtur.
Again, they call it down bottom to try and get some equilibrium back. Could have been called up top as well. Neither would be a real problem. Duke Senpai, though, might have been caught out in the corner, able to rocket boots out perfectly. Belby looks low. That's going to be the Doctor Strange taken out. Sayas in the middle of all of this. Milano strike not enough to deal damage to the rest of them. Down goes our Executioner. Ratchasaurus destroyed here. 1 by 1, the only one left. Kaisaya, the turnaround is real. Flames of Rage keeping him in place, and that's going to be a wipeout. On to I Do Not Sleep. The turnaround is real. Moonstar things. Just Moonstar things on Heroes 44. Duke Senpai able to come back though. I don't think he's enough to defend Kaisaya.
I don't think so too. And we're talking about late game already, and we've been discussing that one, going for that sustain for himself. He's gonna survive. This turret in the middle lane will fall down to, and I think this is going to be Limitless X Ratchet game already. I don't think Duke Senpai will be able to make anything out of this one. Congratulations to Limitless Ratchet coming from Indonesia, securing a point for themselves.
Oh wow, Limitless Ratchet able to pull it through the heart of a champion. Oh, I'll admit, throughout this whole game, I was pretty hard on them. But look at that. Just Moonstar things, all right? Heroes 44, never count them out. It's the cleanse and the blink that really kept him alive and able to stick it through and win despite a 7-kill and, by the way, an astronomical economic deficiency throughout the whole match. Congratulations, Limitless X Ratchet. The dream is still alive. Indonesia still has a hero fighting for their country here in Group C. Amazing!
I really was actually rooting for them, especially that was already the late game stage where we know by draft. Speaking, if we only take a look at the draft, they got the frontliner, they got some good sort of damage, they could win that. And I like the fact that they went really patient about that situation wherein they got almost, IDNS almost ended that game too. We should admit that, but
yeah,
them trying to shove away the members, very confident in taking the Surtur, that's really something. Well, congratulations once again. But we're gonna show you again a replay as to when we showed the mystery code in the game. It was during the first KO in here, coming from the side of Team IDNS. As you can see, we're gonna flash it a little bit. Actually, it's not just a first KO, but rather 3 kills. I think on the just within a few minutes game time. I think that's around less than 20. I mean, less than 2 minutes.
Yep. It was an early lead again up until maybe the 17, 18-minute mark. It was IDNS's game to lose, but I don't know. There's more time for us to digest this later on. But first of all, congratulations to our lucky viewers able to type in that mystery code in time for them to win prizes. Congratulations to Maries Andalion Kalinisan and to Fufa Cholnati. Congratulations once more, Maries and Fufa. Check out your inboxes. Mods from Top Clans will be contacting y'all so you can claim. Again, you're watching Top Clans 2020, and that was the conclusion of game number 2. Limitless X Ratchet able to hold on and win this game under 20 minutes off the back of Heroes 44. Moonstar, amazing. We'll be digesting more of this matchup because we've got 4 more games coming at you. Again, best of ones right here at Group C at Top Clans. My name is Leo, this here is Kaysaya, and we will be right back.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it.
Has need of Sif's sword. The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale! Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor.
Going back to base.
They are ready for the stand! They are ready for the stand!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Welcome back to Top Clans. You just witnessed our previous matchup. I Do Not Sleep go down facing Limitless X Ratchet after a 19-minute bout. So what we can say so far here is Moonstar needs to hold out. All right, Moonstar is a super late game hero, and you got to be careful once the opposing team figures out how to get her there. But nonetheless, we're moving on to our third matchup. Leo and Kaisaya, once more at your service. It's going to be Finesse Phoenix. They took a break for game number 2. Now they're back, and it's going to be Tubi from Thailand making their debut here at Top Clans in Group C. Kaisaya, we're now in the draft. What kind of heroes can we expect Finesse Phoenix to ban out, given that we know how they play already?
They're definitely not gonna be banning out the Moonstar because they got a chance on. They have a chance on picking that one out.
They want it.
They could.
They want
yeah,
it.
They would want it. They could either ban the Star-Lord just in case they want to try to avoid it, because we know the power of Star-Lord too, especially early to mid-game time. And if they fail to actually secure a late-game stage, a Star-Lord composition can win the game.
Yeah, and I'm wondering now, is again holding out till the late game, is that an actual game plan? Or I'm pretty sure if you're given the chance, if you want to, you can dominate with the Moonstar. I'm just wondering, here at Top Clans, what kind of composition would you like to have around it, right? Do you want mobile heroes? Do you want heroes that kind of have a lot of CC to make sure that your Moonstar is able to deal a lot of damage? Do you want burst? Still, all of our Moonstar games have always been off the back of comebacks. So, yeah, I want to see how this story develops.
You would want to have a balance of all if you can. Of course, like having good, just the right amount of protection, having tanky frontliners or high sustain frontliners, having enough burst damage who can poke out members from afar, just to protect your Moonstar. Like, for example, if that Moonstar is gonna go in the jungle dump. And I think Tubi probably did not learn, I don't know, at least for the draft, because they gave away that Moonstar in a Philippines team again, which is Finesse Phoenix, who won that match previously at the same time. So I'm not so sure though, but they seem to be pretty confident because they're picking up the Thanos in here, a high sustain heroes, as well as a Black Knight, which is another high sustain hero.
Yeah, very strong, I guess. One way to counter the Moonstar is to have heroes that are able to rotate quickly and just the same have a safety net at the end of the late game. When you're going into overtime, it's very hard to as well beat a Thanos, a fully rigged out Thanos. So I understand how Tubi is thinking here. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, those watching, once more, thank you for making us part of your weekend. Welcome to Top Clans. This here is a best of one, and teams are trying to score points to be able to make it into the knockout stage. And Moltox picks up here the Proxima Midnight, while Depression gets the Sandman. Here's what's interesting, Kaisaya. There's definitely a dynamic between these two teams, because this is not the first time they're facing off. They are part of other leagues wherein they're bound to meet each other. So this definitely is how do we say, a healthy rivalry budding here.
Well, I think, well, 2B did not push through that event though, so they backed away, they retreated. But I have a feeling that maybe once or twice they were able to have a scrimmage against each other, but that we can't be sure about that, because as far as I know, since they are from a different regions or server, they're having a hard time connecting to ours, or from the other way around. But yeah, at least they know each other.
Yeah, they have interacted before,
Yes.
is what we're trying to say here. So this definitely is not a battle of strangers. So there's definitely some prior knowledge going into the draft and even into the game. So that being said, I can see that there's only two heroes making their debut. It's Call Obsidian and Proxima Midnight. Heroes that are members of the Black Order. I think they're all here. Thanos, Ebony Maw, they're all here. Interesting.
All complete. Let's have a reunion. But yeah, we're loading on to the battlefield. This is the third series for tonight in our Day 3 Group C. And again, we're looking for the top 2 teams who will move forward to the knockout stage. Well,
did you see that?
Well,
Muffer Boy went for the teleport into that turret. I don't know why that was. I guess he doesn't mind the cooldown. It's very short, especially if you're making rotations anyways. But I felt like that was a little, that was too quick. I think
a little bit of a
he should have
waste.
saved it. Yes. It was preemptive. I was guessing maybe he was gonna do it so that he could check in for an invade, but yeah, that's neither here nor there. It didn't affect him too much. Now back into the action. They were jockeying for position, and they have figured out now that no invades are gonna be happening. So they go into their respective places.
Yeah, for sure. One of the challenging here actually in Marvel Super War, before you actually head onto a high level type of competition, is that you need to know as to until where is the vision that you can get, because we don't have the like that of a fog system in here for Marvel Super War, but at least grasping the knowledge through experience as to how your opponent can see you must be something. It is definitely needs to be something in your knowledge at the back of your head already through experience. So you can't just like, okay, we're gonna join this event because we got a few days of practice or whatever, but let's take a look at it. I think Tubi was just or rather this Gambit is way too
Muffer Boy.
deep.
Yeah, Muffer Boy was scared. Muffer Boy took maybe 2 or 3 arrows and could have been lethal, but this is very bold of Muffer Boy to stay in the lane despite the fights that are breaking out around him. But I think he does have vision on it. He sees that there's 2 members of Finesse Phoenix around, and he does have another baton flip. Yeah, he has another baton flip and possibly even a blink. He does, yes. So I think he's fine.
Yeah, he's definitely fine. Just right moment in time. But hold the thought into the middle lane. We can see a poke incoming from the side of the Finesse Phoenix right. First KO. Passionate move coming out from the Moonstar. They get another one. This is pretty much the same lineup they have used from the first series, and it all both went onto the carry heroes. This is a good start for Philippine team's Finesse Phoenix.
This is passion right here, getting one, and then you also have another going on to our mid laner, the Moonstar. So yeah, good start here, although they did lose out on their Ebony Maw. Oh, sorry, they did lose out on their Call Obsidian, also known as Black Dwarf, but they're fine. We'll move along. Bad Life here, going for rotation. So this is definitely a tank or support Call Obsidian. He gets a knockout onto Muffer Boy, and that was an interesting knockout there, Kaisai. You see how Muffer Boy was so out of position? He didn't necessarily use any of his blinks, his flips. So must be something going on his end, but a knockout is a knockout. We'll take it.
Yeah, he needs to take it, and he needs to be very careful. At least he must be reminded by his support. Oh, don't overextend. You know that I'm not there, and you don't have any vision as to where the opponents are. Or maybe if you saw that there are 3 members, don't even try to be super confident about taking at least 1 member. You're definitely not gonna win a 1v3 situation, especially that you don't have enough damage as of yet.
There you go. It's QE, right? QE. But who's in? Oh, Moltox. Okay, Moltox is our Proxima Midnight and QE in mid. It's interesting the direction that our lineups are going. Finesse Phoenix again, no energy damage. It's come to the point wherein, it's come to the point where we don't even have to say it anymore. It's just something that works for them. That's
it works for two marksmen. Very, high chance in terms of going for objectives. And speaking about objectives, they just took it away once more. The Bassin here is gonna go onto the side of Finesse Fit. And the KO at the same time, giving more gold, more experience for the Monstar that is, we know, very scary in the late game time. But what more if you give him or her the items that she need already by early?
Here's what I'm saying, and I think our prayers are answered. We were just discussing earlier what kind of lineups are required for a Moonstar lineup to pop off before the 15, 16, 18, 19-minute mark, right? So apparently this is it. You have to be able to get early knockouts, force your opponent to walk into situations, and I guess try to bury their carries in value. I guess that is just one knockout onto the Gambit here on Muffer Boy, but that was a significant knockout because it was a minute before the Bast take. We're at under 5 minutes, Messiah, and already I feel like there's so much happening.
If Team 2B in here is not able to create any kind of miracle, whatever it is, they're gonna lose this round. Because look at that. Look at the lineup of Finesse Phoenix. There are two damage dealers, high DPS, high burst at the same time that you have to deal with. Both of them having mechanisms that wherein they are able to back away even though they're just alone. Like the Yondu and the Moonstar, that's gonna be hard to deal with because their frontliners are way too tanky as well. The Sandman and the Call of Seja, not to mention they have CC as well. But for the meantime, we did not see that on camera. That Proxima Midnight will be taken down. I think he got caught off guard in the middle lane, thus the death.
Yep. Proxima Midnight, literally all of her kit is just flips, mini dashes. So the fact that she was set down there in mid lane says that there's something up with the camp of Finesse Phoenix. So they're gonna get that figured out. I guess all is well here in this game still. Under the 6-minute mark. It's not too late to figure it out. So that's one knockout on to Moltox, and then one knockout onto Muffer Boy, which both look a little odd. So hopefully we get that fixed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 3, and it's Finesse Phoenix going up against 2B. 2B's debut match here in the group stage. If Finesse Phoenix wins this, let's talk about the stakes. If Finesse Phoenix wins this, then they can definitely put their feet up. They're feeling pretty good.
Yeah, 2 out of 2, and if they even take that, because they will be able to at least get to experience in battling out against 2 other teams already that is in this bracket. So that is really something to give even more confidence. But let's take a look at the top side first. Passion in here. Just fortunately enough, will be able to flicker out to save his life. That Proxima Midnight will get a kill for the side of Finesse Phoenix. What a play.
Moltox with the revenge knockout. He was taken out, but he comes back with a vengeance. And it looks like they need to answer Muffer Boy. Muffer Boy is having a free time in mid. It's definitely a good way to catch up, farm up. Let's look at their net worths here. It's 1,000 about ahead for Finesse Phoenix. 3 kills ahead, 7 minutes in. Surtur already up, so this is a slower Surtur compared to games 1 and 2. But I can say that this match feels a little even. No team yet is definitely ahead. And so far, after that one stumble with Muffer Boy and then another with Moltox, I think both teams are on point still. They understand that this is a high-stakes game.
For sure. Well, then again, we are up in here, up to the next Bast. possible Bass take. I'm actually happy and surprised that there are no turrets that has fallen down yet, and I'm waiting to see another possible misplay on what could happen in the middle lane. Though they tried to shove away that Moonstar and the rest of the gang in here on the side of Ines Phoenix, trying to go for a rematch play, taking down the thing in the mid. Oh my goodness, and that kill again went on to the Moonstar, by the way.
Yep, double P destroyed right there, pulverized by 3 members of Finesse Phoenix. And here comes the cavalry, literally the cavalry. Seelick walking in, Bath with the dash through, knocking out Bad Life, and they walk away. Depression, not so confident, doesn't want to use the Sandstorm here to force a fight, and they back away. All right, so no turrets still. Bass,
yeah, it's already in almost 9 minutes, man.
Yeah, this is an even matchup. Despite the 6 and 3, it's still quite even down the middle.
Yeah, and I think they're losing focus on which one to take. But for the meantime, you can see another Bass fight in here. You can see they are trying to zone out the members of Team Finesse Phoenix. Looks like they will be able to secure in here that Bass onto the side of Team 2B. But look up top in here. They're trying to poke each other on out while there is also pressure going in the bot part of the map. But no, they're still not going to go for any turret takes, Leo. No turret takes until this time.
I think if Depression was left... There you go. See, you see that turret up top? If Depression was left alone, he definitely could have taken that. And now here's the answer by Moltox, trying to take out Muffer Boy. Double P as well. Bad Life and Passion here to try and push back this Gambit. Muffer Boy. Oh, Depression suffers a 3-on-1 assault. This is Passion a little too late. Passion a little too late, but I guess he's just gonna try to take out that turret while in mid. Huey and Molotov go down. What's going on across the board? This is not looking good for Finesse Phoenix. 2B has found their groove, I think. Kaisaya, they're feeling it. This is a state of flow. Yeah, across the map, just taking down objectives and heroes left and right.
And dealing against, going up against two marksmen, yes, they got a lot of damage, but if they are left unprotected, they are going to be an easy take, you know, because they're just squishy. You just need to find that CC that you have. And talking about CC, we can see that coming from the thing as well as the Thanos as well. So even we can count in the Ebonimo, of course, the slow, you definitely can consider that something that could at least stop the opponent from trying to back away.
This is a situation that feels perilous for Finesse Phoenix. I mean, yes, in the early part of the game, we are now in the mid game. They were definitely dominating, but they find themselves in another spot wherein it's a Moonstar spot, if you know what I'm saying. If you know, you know. In top clans, Moonstar lineups win when they're behind, especially if you go into the late game. And now look at this. Bath uses a time stone to back up. He understands that he's losing this fight against QE, but there is a battle here closer to the Surtur nest. What's going on? Muffer Boy here.
They cannot go all in for that Surtur as of yet. They have to show a member, pick up 1-5, but look at that 1v1 on going on to the bottom part of the map. They will not continue. But the rest of the gang in here from the side of Team Toby will already start working on that Surtur, while the rest of the man, Double P, not to mention, he's the one trying to show away, but Pala, very confident positioning himself in the Surtur right now. Passion, those super low on HP, be afraid to hit for the Surtur. I'm not so sure what could happen, but look at that Surtur, the crown helmet will still go onto the side of Team 2B. What else is happening in here, Leo?
It was a chase onto Marksman, and QE barely survives that. There you go. That's Passion finally taken out by Thanos off camera, and QE actually just barely survived. So Bath, there you go. Bath knocked out Passion just off camera, just in time. I could have sworn Passion was gonna die already at the Surtur pit, but here is the defense by
Double P.
Finesse Phoenix. They're in trouble here. Double P running away. It's hard. It seems like despite how nice the lineup is on Finesse Phoenix, they have a good front line. They've got damage. They can't seem to lock down the members of 2B to save their marksmen. Again, their main damage dealers are marksmen. So
yes,
if 2B is able to go into the back lines and harass these marksmen to the point where they can't be part of the team fight, then Finesse is in trouble.
for sure. And that was actually what we saw from a while ago. It was Team 2B taking that opportunity wherein that Moonstar wasn't in the top side area of the map. He was down bottom part of the map, wherein he cannot contribute some damage. And that's very important. He's the source of both AoE and DPS damage as a marksman, and it's highly important as well during team fight. Especially they don't have a burst, by the way. We're talking about that too. So there's no one to poke out, the members from the side of 2B from the team fight. And now it's a matter of making sure for Team 2B, if they want to win this match, abuse that very wide open marksman on the side of Finesse Phoenix.
Yeah, I think at some point, especially when we go into the 19-minute mark, it's not going to be about the lack of burst anymore, because there's going to be mad crits on the Moonstar and the Yondu. I think at that point, it's going to be about a lack of protection. Because yes, it's they can burst you down, they can win that fight when it's a damage race, but if your marksmen are knocked up because of Seelick on the Black Knight, if your marksmen are stunned because of the boulder crash by Double P, then you're in trouble. Not to even mention Bath. Bath is a lethal force now to be reckoned with, and they're pushing down bottom. Surtur wailing away at mid. Kaysaya, that's gonna be Huey knocked out. That's going to be a follow-through onto Moltok, destroyed as well. That's bad life. Phoenix is just dropping, and I don't see them rising up anytime soon. That's depression as well. Passion, the only one left. Passion, we can only take you so far. This is going to be a victory by 2B. Finesse Phoenix faces their first defeat. Congratulations.
2B finding that opening right after, I think, 8-minute mark. It was too long, to be honest. But them being very patient, making sure that this Gambit will get the damage that he needs prior team fights, prior other objectives. It allowed them to win this game. And not to mention, by the way, that Ebonimo, which we did not usually would call out, by the way, has no deaths at all. So,
Yeah, actually, Nemo. No deaths, but our MVP is going to be Seelick. Seelick, the Black Knight, was responsible for setting up Bath for success, and even buying Muffer Boy some time to be able to deal damage, save himself, use card control, the flips to be able to continue the DPS, and put that all into a package wherein they were able to go for the turnaround at the later mid-game. Definitely a well-deserved victory by 2B. Limitless X Ratchet has one more matchup, and they're standing in the same place now as Finesse Phoenix. But yeah, let's relive a moment here in that last matchup. Here you go. See, early victories by Finesse Phoenix, but they were unable to translate. They were unable to convert into a more stable lead.
Yeah.
So I hope you guys saw the mystery code. Hopefully you're able to type that in quick enough because we are now announcing our winners. Congratulations to 2B Bruce Wayne. Hey, your clanmates, they won this game. Congratulations. And as well to Renmark de Vera Belandres. Once more, Bruce Wayne and Renmark de Vera Belandres. Congratulations. You guys should watch out for a message from our moderator. Your prize. But that does it for the halfway mark of our games tonight. This is Group C. When we come back, there'll be 3 more best of ones coming your way. My name is Leo. I'm here with Kaysaya. We'll be right back. You're watching Top Clans 2020.
Shiar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Now, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
I am pleased to see you. Do you need help? I expect this action will be decisive.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Watch this!
What? How may I bring glory to Amora?
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va?
You're out of chances! You're out of chances!
Ami, I think we're in.
Make out, mon ami! The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice!
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor.
Here they are! They are ready for the smash!
Going back to base.
They are ready for the smash! They are ready for the smash!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl, Squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best! Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. I am still infinitely amazed and mesmerized at the same time by that scenery, right? Created exclusively and specifically for Top Clans. It features like little monuments from the participating countries. I was on the lookout, like counting which ones are which, but that's neither here nor there. Welcome back to the competition. We're at the halfway mark, round 4 coming at you. It's going to be 3 more matches, all best of ones featuring Marvel's Super War. We are missing one representative. There is no team from Singapore, Malaysia tonight, but instead we have Finesse Phoenix from the Philippines, Limitless Ratchet from Indonesia, Tubi from Thailand, as well as I Do Not Sleep. Each save for IDNS scoring 1 point already. So yeah, we can say for sure that this group is still out in the clear. We don't know yet who is going into the knockout stages. So all games tonight, the rest of them are all high stakes. By the way, my name is Leo, joined here by my partner Kaysaya, and we are going to be witnessing a matchup between Thailand and Indonesia. Thailand and the Philippines.
Yeah.
The switch up threw me off. It's I Do Not Sleep versus Finesse Phoenix. Both teams at 1 point each.
No. IDNS
is 0.
Any point.
IDNS is at 0 points, but they have 2 more matches. So that's their consolation. They have more matches left. All right. So I Do Not Sleep has more matches left, but this is Finesse Phoenix's last chance.
Yes, definitely last chance. And, IDNS coming from a loss a while ago definitely would want to take this 1 point. Because if they lose this one, they're going to lose another chance. They're going to lower their chances in making it up on the top 2 teams in here. And Finesse Phoenix, though, they, coming from a loss as well from the previous match, will want to get this last game and last chance that they got. So this feels like...
Yeah, it feels like a matchup wherein you're trying to define who recovers better, right? It's a battle of constitution. Who here is able to reset better? Who here is able to reset sooner and recover from their losses? Now, into the draft, I Do Not Sleep on the play. Finesse Phoenix answering back. It's the Ancient One and the Hulk banned out by Thailand, while Finesse Phoenix... Yeah, they know that both of them here, them and their opponents, are able to play for the long game. So they take out 2 very strong carry heroes, Thanos and Moonstar.
Yes, and we understand that because they are on the second pick right now. But for the meantime, I was actually thinking if IDNS will prioritize like that of a Gambit or... something else that is an initiator, or rather another damage dealer, but no, they decided to go for an Ant-Man, which we know not really that of a high win rate hero, but if you are able, but someone you can rely on, initiations.
Yeah. Yes. Ant-Man, proven through the past few days of competition, is a role player. He is a great frontliner, able to deal a consistent amount of damage, with the flying ant swarm and the stomps, with a mix of CC. So that is a good choice. On the other hand, Finesse Phoenix picks up the Ebony Maw and the Deadpool, who is, again, old reliable. We had Deadpool ever since the game's release, and he has yet to fall off. IDNS picks up the Thing on 1 by 1, and the Say Yes coming from the jungle, gonna be playing the Black Widow.
It is really their favorite. It is really Finesse Phoenix favorite. That Yondu as well as that Groot. They
Groot.
Usually, they don't want to remove that in their lineup. I mean, of course, the CC is reliable, so understandable. But is this the first time again that we'll be seeing the Vision as the damage and burst source of Team IDNS? Come late game time, this is gonna be hard to deal with. All of their picks so far, everything.
Oh, here's what's interesting. Duke Senpai lets go of the Star-Lord. So this is a lineup wherein they learned from their earlier loss and say, yep, let's not try to split push if we don't even want to split push. Let's just go for someone who's reliable and can scale throughout the whole game. Duke Senpai, still their marksman. Belby in the mid on the Jubilee. And Depression gonna go up top. Passion on his trademark Yondu. And Bad Life. I think Bad Life is a better tank player than a offlaner that pretends to be a tank with the earlier Call Obsidian. So yeah, what's cool about this Groot is even if you try to face check or you play cautiously when going for face checks into bushes, he can pull you in. So it's still just as dangerous. So this is a better adjustment for Finesse Phoenix, our team from the Philippines. But what can we say about I Do Not Sleep's adjustment here? They still have the double frontliners. Yeah,
I like it. If you would ask me, which lineup do I prefer? In late game time, I would go on to the lineup of IDNS. But to give Finesse Phoenix a benefit of the doubt, I'm gonna give my bet to them just only within the early to mid game time. But come late, it's going to be IDNS for me.
If there's anything that Finesse Phoenix has done to adjust, I can say now that they started to pick up an energy hero, right? This is their first lineup with an energy hero.
Yes, which is something that we usually would see as a support. But for the meantime, we can see that both
it's a mirror invade.
Yeah. They just go for a mirror invade in here. So.
Oh, but wait, Moltox might be caught out. Oh, Moltox! Wow, Moltox survived! Moltox survived!
Fortunately enough for him, not enough damage as of yet coming from the side of Finesse Phoenix, and at the same time, the lack of available CC, maybe, the cooldown isn't there yet for them to try to chase that Black Knight. But then again, that's a Black Knight, so it's gonna be hard to chase that one out. But for the meantime, look at this. What is happening in here, Leo?
Oh, finally they got him. He got away one time. The Black Knight rides another day, but this day has come, the day of reckoning. First knockout going over to I Do Not Sleep. Say Yes, though, is quite a bit of trouble. Bad Life does not get the pull. Cooldown not off just yet. Depression takes down Bell B, and Justice comes swift. That's a 1-for-1 trade. A little bit delayed. This is going to be Ratchasos knocked up in Super Soldier form by Depression, but they back out. Not enough damage between these two, the tank and the top laner. 1-for-1 so far. Net worth at about the same.
I expect this action will be.
This is an action-packed group, though, for sure. I can say all matches were not played conservatively in the early game.
Team IDNS, though, they could have avoided that death somewhere there in the riverbed if they have backed away right away after attempting to go for a steal, or maybe when they were trying to pick off the jungle camp of Team Finesse Phoenix. But yes, they could have avoided that one out. But then again, we can now say that it's still a pretty even match because of that 1-for-1 trade just within this 2-minute game time. But for the meantime, feel what is happening in here in the middle lane.
Another casualty going over for Finesse Phoenix. Down goes Bad Life. There was not a presence by Depression there to be able to knock up and help the Groot survive. So it's going to be another knockout, and it's a trade. That's a beneficial trade, though. You see that? Passion with the duel against Senpai down bottom. Wow. I'll take that trade any day. Tank for marksman, for sure.
That is for sure. Well, 2 for 2. They're really hungry on making sure that they want to get this win. Because again, it's so important for both of the teams right now. Last chance for Finesse Phoenix to get a point, and IDNS, they cannot fall short on this fight as well. Because if they lose, they're lowering their chance, even though they have this second to the last 2 matches, including this one, it's still pretty risky. But yeah, we go back to the game after that pause. The Bass is about to go up. Pretty sure that's going to be the next contestant. Again, maybe the question that we will have here in mind is which team is going to try to take that one out, or will they plan to try to pick off a member from their opponent first? Which is it? But for the meantime, Leo, take it over.
Growing pains by Bad Life, positioning them well for a knockout onto Ratcha. That's Ratcha. slain here. That's already -1. That's a good chance, a nice opening here for Finesse Phoenix to start taking Bast. We are less than a dozen seconds away, maybe 11, 10 seconds now left before Bast comes out, and Ratcha able to respawn just in time. So this leaves us again at an equilibrium. I think the real question is, will Belby survive? The answer is yes. Nice blink out plus skateboard. Revenge is sweet. It's gonna be 2 for none here. A double KO or say yes, not no. Feeling like a superhero. It's time for them to take this Bast. Hey, Saya, here's your answer. It's going to over to our team from Thailand.
And I guess this is the real superhero time compared to what I can still remember the superhero time from yesterday, where it was the Star-Lord getting that superhero because he was way too heroic going up against 3 members 1v1.
Too brave.
Yeah, did you notice that the moment the Black Widow got her ultimate already? It was the time wherein IDNS go all in on to team fights. They make sure that, okay, my ultimate is available. Can you set up for me? The thing was available. The ammo was available. The rest of the gang from their side is available. So sure, why not? Let's go all in. Tempest of Blaze really scary to handle, especially if you don't have that much armor to protect yourselves.
Final Tempest definitely was perfect. Even under the turret, they were underneath Finesse Phoenix's turret, but the Final Tempest was still triggered, leading to this 5-3 lead. Down went the Black Knight and the Ebony Maw, so 2 black heroes. But and now they go for this quick and swift Bast take. Passion and Bad Life could not contest. There's not enough firepower on their side. Depression is up top, just keeping the lanes in check. So, most definitely, 2-0-3 on Say Yes now. And it's only going to get better from here, I believe. It's only going to get better because this Bast buff is going to put them at an advantage. So, Finesse Phoenix should not feel too pressured to take fights. Actually, if anything, they should be conservative. They should be backing off.
Look at the attempt by their Groot in stealing that Bast. I mean, that was a good try. He tried to hook from there, but it did not. I think it tried to connect, but I don't think the damage will be enough to actually secure that one out. So that Twitch will still be leading in terms of securing that objective. For the meantime, a 1v3 situation ongoing down bottom part of the map to you.
Yep, Duke Senpai using the jump pad, but he gets pulled back in here nonetheless by Bat Life, and the Growing Pains unable to pin them down, and they try to get away. Moltox in the middle of 4 members, slain by Belby, and Passion barely survives. There's another Final Tempest, enough to knock out the Ebony Maw, and that's going to be 2 for none. I do not sleep. Feel in their mojo. They are in it to win it, taking down this bottom lane turret. Kesaya, IDNS is in the zone. This is their game to lose right now, 6 minutes in.
They are, and not to mention, they are actually an invited team for this event. So they're trying to secure the title as well. That they are worthy. They are worthy to be invited for this event, and they're making a showing right now, even coming from a previous loss in the previous game, that they can deal with this one. Early objectives taken by them, the bot lane as well as the mid lane. That is something admirable of them.
They be like Thor. They be like Thor. I'm worthy. All right. So if they win this, they're not quite out of the woods, but they do knock out Finesse Phoenix. So that is that's what they're fighting for here. Finesse Phoenix, literally they just need to win this to end the day with a 2-1. So just the same, they're feeling the pressure. Here's a quick pause. Let's take this time to digest what's happening in the mini-map. No turrets taken yet by Finesse Phoenix. And that makes you wonder, Kesai. That makes you wonder. What's Depression been up to? Depression has been in the top lane for the past 2 minutes now. And he hasn't been part of most team fights. So it feels like our Deadpool has been having some trouble here.
Yeah, I guess so too. Not too sure what that is, but definitely this is not something that we expect a Deadpool is doing. Usually we would see him poking out their opponents randomly in the map as to where he would want to call it. But no, this time he's a quite passive Deadpool, just staying up top, and it's quite questionable too. And I'm pretty sure anytime that they see this Deadpool quite overextending, right, just for example, an attempt to even taking down the tier 1 turret on the top side of IDNS, they sure will gank this one out, especially that there's a good position in taking another objective in here. And I was actually talking about that. We can see a rotation coming towards here on the upper part of the map.
Yep. They're trying to jockey for position, and just the same, Depression is not moving. So Depression anchoring himself at the top lane. At least now it's going to be significant because it's close to Surtur, which might just be blitzed by I Do Not Sleep given their 2,000 gold lead. But I think the smart play is to go for another team fight or to push in Finesse Phoenix's top lane so the Surtur is a little safer to take. So yeah, 7 minutes now. The rotations are still very heavy up top. They were so heavy on the bottom earlier, but that's what they do here for Passion. Passion is left there to clear waves and to farm up. And now an engagement by one. There's the boulder crash, but he is taking quite a bit of turret damage. He blinks out and they disengage. A good defense by Finesse Phoenix.
You gotta like that confidence though, but for the meantime that Yonju is quite busy in trying to take down a turret, but look at that. I'm pretty sure that the thing was actually wanting to go back to the base to recover his HP, but no, we're not gonna let you get any turrets away from us. IDNS managing the flow of minion waves pretty well. What else is happening in here, Dio?
Seyas is in trouble. Moltox felt that the Black Widow was low in health and wanted to go for the assault, but here's Ratcha Sauce and Duke Senpai on the turnaround. Oh no! In the middle of 4, here's the Growing Pains, Bad Life, able to survive. There's Depression with a KO, but just the same, Belby goes ham with the help of Say Yes on the final Tempest, able to go 3-4-1. That's a great trade. The economy is on IDNS side. It's raining over in Thailand. They're able to convert into a Surtur, able to into a Bast and into a turret. Kisaya, I Do Not Sleep. They own Wakanda.
They want to own it, and they want to take it. And by the way, as you can see in here, during the drafting phase, we mentioned that late game time, this is going to be a sure IDNS win in terms of the draft. And early game time, they already showed it. So what more can they do on this one? There's a lot of things that they can do, especially team fights, especially objectives. They got a really good amount of frontliners to soak in the damage coming up from that Yondu. It doesn't even matter. I feel like the damage coming from the side of Finesse Phoenix is not enough as well.
It's lacking. At least we can see that Passion hasn't fallen yet. But compare and contrast that to Belby. Belby is sitting at a 8-1 record. That's ridiculous. So you can expect that this Jubilee is now a force to be reckoned with. Oh, nice pull. 1 by 1, but he disengages. And there is an aggressive Surtur summon, Kesaya. You see that? Not even in the base. That is yes, say yes.
They want to push.
Say yes. Say yes, saying, I want it here. I need to push now. Let's go ahead and take turrets.
As it now no longer prolonging the timer in here. They summon the Surtur up top, right there in the riverbed. Right as they take down the tier 2 turret in the bottom lane as well, and even the middle lane too. And looks like they want to pressure. Really putting the pressure up as well, Leo.
Oh yeah, that's a mission accomplished for Finesse Phoenix. No casualties on the defense, and they're able to take out Surtur as well without losing any turret. There's a pull onto Belby, skateboard out through the wall. There's the boulder crash, knocking up 4, but the stomp as well for the follow through. Final Tempest by Say Yes. He's knocked up. Nice move by Depression, and they're able to take out one more along the way. It's the two ladies dealing the most damage from I Do Not Sleep. Black Widow and Jubilee slain here. Nice shutdown by Finesse Phoenix.
I think what went wrong there was the vision was quite too far away that he did not contribute that much damage. I was actually waiting for him to snipe out the targets that the thing actually initiated on, but there was none. And from there, his teammates got punished. The Black Widow, as well as the Jubilee, getting taken down by the members of Phoenix. So I guess what we can advise in here for IDNS is to please, Vision, please join the team fights, and let's make use of their damage going up against this opponent we have.
Yes. So that is one large mistake. That's a foil to the plasma. Say yes, popping the final Tempest here into Moltox, and he goes down. Almost an assassination onto the Black Widow. Natalia almost bit it. Oh, Natasha. I'm sorry, Natasha Romanoff. Oh, but as we say that, here is another 3-for-none sweep. Belby is just a monster. 9-2 now. This might be a penetrate in mid. It's not top. Top is also looking pretty low. Messiah, it looks like Finesse Phoenix is in deep trouble.
They are in a deep trouble, but fortunate for them, IDNS chose to back away and be conservative on what they can do. Although they got the lead already, they still want to respect Finesse Phoenix because look at the death timers. It's still too low because we're just on a 30-minute game time. But then again, at least they will be able to get an early position here in the Bast side. But this will also allow. No, they backed away, so they're giving away that free Bast for Team IDNS.
Yeah, it should be enough for Depression to push a wave into taking the turret. And there's another pull here by Bad Life. This is what we call the Surtur dance. It's both teams neither making full commitment. But hold up, nice dash in here by Depression. Able to stay invulnerable. And Racha Sauce goes for another stomp for the disengage. Moltox once more going in. Nice knock-up onto 3. Racha Sauce backing out. There's the pull by Bad Life onto 1-by-1. How perfect it would have been if they kept pulling and knocking up people who would actually go down. But so far, 2 out of 3 times, it's been 1-by-1, and that thing is not going down. But because of that skirmish, that leaves IDNS in a in quite the precarious position because they're all low and they can't contest, and all they need is a good leech. And they get it! Moltox with the leech, taking down Surtur. This really puts a foil into IDNS plans. That's a nice final Tempest here, not enough lifesteal. There's the Growing Pains, but they knock up Bad Life. This is gonna be bye-bye to the Groot. I think that's a good trade though. That's a good trade. Say yes for Bad Life, plus the Surtur. Finesse Phoenix might be back.
Yeah, but then again, map control-wise, we cannot deny the fact that IDNS still got this in control. And, well, this is a 4v4 just in case. Now, maybe we can talk about what is the win condition of each of the teams. What is the way, what will make them lose this team fight? Because pretty much, even though we can see this discrepancy in terms of the number of turrets and in terms of on the number of kills and gold, there's some way, for some reason, Finesse Phoenix is actually finding that opportunity, finding that open door for themselves. What could that be? Leo, what are the win conditions of these teams?
Yeah, no, I think recently it's always been Moltox diving into Say Yes and Belby. That's been key towards either a skirmish wherein I Do Not Sleep disengages, that gives Finesse Phoenix time, or just straight up leads into a win, which happened here. So that allowed Finesse Phoenix to catch up, and because of that, they're able to get a grip onto map control. Summoning Surtur down bottom, and here's another fight. Depression, backing up Racha Sauce. There's the Growing Pains, able to pin them down. Racha Sauce in the back lines. Now Super Soldier, knockup, stops. That's gonna be taking down Depression. Racha Sauce going to be still alive, but going into the back line 1-by-1, trying to take down Bad Life. It's just Passion left here. I was gonna say, that was devastating that Say Yes was destroyed so early, but I think they invested in this team fight. So that bought time for Phoenix, but they did lose a turret down bottom, but mid is looking like it's over. Close
I
to.
think this
If
is
not,
gonna be it.
actually,
I think this is
yeah.
gonna be it.
Fashion is not enough to defend.
For sure, although there's a 7-second timer for one of the members of Team Finesse Phoenix, I do believe that if they try to focus fire on the base, which they didn't, though, by the way, this is the second time that they got a chance on actually going for a aggressive push, but they did not. They still again want to respect. Oh, Leo, what is this chase? What is happening?
Oh no, I think they should watch out for the base. It paid off. They got they took down Duke Senpai, and they need to manage their mid lane though. There's a lot of minions in mid, but I understand why they did that. It was a free take on the marksman of I Do Not Sleep, and Finesse Phoenix read into it, and they took it. Depression though looking like he's in trouble. Hold up, say yes, does not push, does not force the issue, and they disengage.
They disengage right now. I don't know why there's some kind of hesitation in here coming from the side of Finesse Phoenix for most of the time, especially when they got that opening already. You know, there were like 3 of them. They got a good amount of flow of minion waves. Maybe only if they confidently like stop that was that again the Yondu and clearing up the minion waves, they could probably take that base down, because we saw the death timers a while ago. Like I think the lowest one is around 7 seconds. And there's just enough burst damage coming out from beyond, from the vision as well, which they did not. So if Team IDNS keeps repeating that underconfidence, possibly Finesse Phoenix can turn this around.
It's I don't think it's underconfidence. I think it's they're playing conservatively. They're playing in a way that if they're going all in, they've got to be sure. And so far, by the way it looks, they've been playing it right. Because here, see, look, a single turnaround, and it was off of a chase. It was almost a cartoon-like chase. It was almost hilarious. How 4-5 members of Finesse Phoenix chased
like
down.
Tom and Jerry.
Yes, like Tom and Jerry chase. How perfect, right? How they all went in to take down Duke Senpai, right? But it worked out. They knew that despite the phasing out of the vision, they were still able to take him down. So I think that's one weakness I Do Not Sleep knew. And if they forced the take onto the base, it could have been all the more fatal. So I understand what they're doing here. They're still in the lead for sure. I can say that they are ahead, but because of how bad Finesse Phoenix wants this, how well Finesse Phoenix has been playing as well, map is looking like there's a chance
we
for a
cannot
turnaround.
deny that. Yeah, for sure. But for the meantime, while we are on pause, let's take a look at their positionings in the map right now. And it seems like the blue side, Team IDNS, coming out from Thailand, would want to secure this place on the Surtur Pit as early as possible. They want to position themselves early on rather than giving these bushes to Finesse Phoenix, and that's already an advantage. Then again, they got the most number of turrets in this game, so it's just basically reasonable as to why they are able to do that. So, but for the meantime, what can Finesse Phoenix do while we see that the 2 tanks and frontliners of IDNS are there already? Do you have something in mind, Leo, how Finesse Phoenix can possibly take this position in the Surtur Pit?
Well, they've been doing it already. One way is that they use Moltox again to displace either Delby or Say Yes. And it's funny because we're not even paying attention much to Duke Senpai. The person who I think should be taking care of Duke Senpai is Depression. If Depression handles Duke Senpai and Moltox takes care of either ladies, Black Widow or Jubilee, then it's all going Finesse Phoenix's way. But again, it's easier said than done. It's easier said than done.
For sure. Always easier said than done because different situations can happen in a battlefield. But the minion waves down bottom part of the map is looking good. Seems like they got some really huge minion waves coming towards the turret. But for the meantime, both of the teams seems like they are losing this position in the Surtur. They're quite confused. They need to find the main target. That's With the Yondu! Just few hits and Black Widow died.
Yep, nice catch. Again, that's the crit. That's the power of a fully farmed up Yondu, and he gets another in Belby. But off camera, we see here Belby destroys Bad Life, and there's Moltux taking down Duke Senpai, and one by one, and Racha Sauce, the only ones left. Depression destroys Racha Sauce. Kiwi puts in the final blow, and just like that, one by one is left all by himself.
This is what I'm trying to say, Awel. The opportunities that they got in their side of idealness was missed. But yeah, I agree as well on what you pointed out a while ago. That they just want to play it safe. But sometimes you gotta take risks. And this is the risk that now Phoenix has shown to us. Just patiently waiting in the bush, finding the right target. I would now rather say that this might be Phoenix. If they got just few hits under it, they just need to focus fire. Unfortunately, though, Vision went back alive. They need to back away, but at least they opened up that lane on the top side, and that was something huge for Phoenix to come possibly even get a greater comeback on this game.
Yep, this is Finesse Phoenix showing us the perfect mix of bravado and of control. They understand that they can't go all in, but they can threaten the take if defensive resources are not allotted well by I Do Not Sleep. So you see Moltox there managing the mid lane. If Moltox joined that siege in mid, could have been over. But just the same, I Do Not Sleep. They understand that Finesse Phoenix is now a threat. We are now hitting the 20-minute mark. Ladies and gentlemen, currently our record for the longest match in TC 2020
21.
Marvel Super War is 21 minutes 7 seconds. 21 minutes 7 seconds. So we're close to this record being beaten.
Yes.
And I would not have it any other way. It's got to be off of a match this significant, this important. Both teams fighting for tournament life.
By the way, probably when they saw that Black Widow getting taken down pretty much easily by Yondu because of that crit, they probably now have plans. Okay, we should take this down. This Yondu. The Yondu is 7-0 right now. He needs to be shot down. And if we shut him down, we get a lot of gold. But this is already late game time. The gold does not much matter, but at least they will remove the main threat on the side of Team Finesse Phoenix. Then again, turrets are an easy objective for a Yondu on a late game time because hello, just few hits. Look at that.
Dare I say it's not even the late game. We're in the overtime. This is 20 minutes in, and down goes Belby. Nice setup. Oh, missing the pole. Bad Life. And this is going to be another knockout. Depression is just buying time for his teammates. Check this out. Passion knocked up by one. And Finesse Phoenix push back here by I Do Not Sleep. Depression destroys Racha Sauce. And it's going to be a 2-4-2. Some damage taken out and some CC from each side. So this puts them at equilibrium. It wasn't even trade, but I think Finesse Phoenix got more out of that. They were able to take down mid lane, leaving 2 exposed for I Do Not Sleep. So this is troublesome. I Do Not Sleep got the comeback turned around on them despite their 1.5k gold lead in this 23-minute game.
I'd rather even say that doesn't matter anymore, regardless of the number of gold that they got. They're pretty much equal, I would rather say, this time. Because look at that. We can already deduct that 1 turret on the top side because just few hits. So I'd pretty much say that they are pretty much equal in terms of the number of turrets. 1-1 for the healthiest turrets that they got in here for both sides. And now it will just boil down on who will be able to take down the main damage dealer first. But for the meantime,
huge rotation onto Depression. He's alive, but just barely, and he's able to move out. He's still alive. Look at Passion. Look at Passion. He's gonna force a recall. He's gonna force a teleport back home. And just like that, they're able to turn around the attention of I Do Not Sleep. Belby's gonna take down Depression here, no question. No question. He's got a few traps on the Luminescent, and he misses out! Say Yes is in trouble! There's a knockup by Ratchasauce. 1 by 1. I'm sorry, it's not Ratchasauce. That's going to be Say Yes. Taken down here. 1 by 1, facing down 3 members. Look at this. Duke Senpai from the sidelines, destroying the Ebony Maw Bad Life, using Growing Pains to save himself. Will he survive? I think the answer is yes. And they disengage. They reset. This is actually a 4v4 situation still across the map. I wonder what Passion is thinking. Look at him. He's in the off lane.
Sure. And I guess it just basically would this Yondo would wanna clear off the minion wave, so as later on during the team fights, at least they got everything that they got already in case they would want to push up until base. Basically, no more protection, no more turret damage to come to protect them further in here, and or will allow them to even push further. But for the meantime, both the teams are confidently trying to take this fight outside of the base of Team IDNS because they don't want to get nearer on that one. But for the meantime, fight is happening in here. Leo, what is about?
Ratchasauce already committing the super soldier here. Stomps are afoot, pun intended. I agree. This is Finesse Phoenix forcing the fight closer to the base of IDNS to maybe. And here's a quick and swift bass take by IDNS. This is not a good look for Finesse Phoenix because they're gonna lose most team fights that they initiate here, but that's not it. They want to initiate onto Surtur and they get it! Isaiah, in the blink of an eye, a window of opportunity, they're able to just blindside IDNS and take their second Surtur.
Yondu's actually going wild in here, but how long can they last on that one? Because IDNS, it seems like they want to pressure and continue in here. In the middle lane, Final Tempest being done by the Black Widow. Japan Life to take him down as well, because this is IDNS wanting to get back their win.
This is over.
This is over.
Depression cannot defend.
God.
What a upset! A roller coaster of emotions. Woo. Sure, you get the, but you guys get wiped out. Depression just coming in at the very, very last moment, maybe 2 or 3 seconds too late. IDNS, they get it in at just a perfect moment. Congratulations. 26 minutes, 11 seconds. This is the longest game in TC 2020 history so far. Well played by I Do Not Sleep, and they stay in the tournament. They're sitting at 1-1, and I think possibly they have knocked out Finesse Phoenix because this is Finesse's last match, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. Finesse Phoenix sits at 1-2.
So it's now just a battle between IDNS 2B as well as Limitless Ratchet in here, fighting for at least 2 points for themselves. But yeah, unfortunately enough for Finesse Phoenix in here, they will be waiting and sitting down for an official announcement should they or they not make it to the knockout stage. But yeah, what can you say about that match, Leo? Apart from it being an emotional roller coaster indeed.
Well, we can say that it's a long match, given how many back and forths happened. I can also say that Finesse Phoenix here really showed how they know how to get out of these bad situations. They know that it had to come off of Moltuk. It had to start there. And then it also had to come off of Passion's performance. Very few times did Passion really find himself in a dangerous situation because Bad Life and Depression were able to knock up and confirm stuns onto the opponent. So yeah, that led to the comeback at about the 19-20 minute mark. But nevertheless, I hope you guys saw that code as it popped up and y'all typed it in because we have lucky winners here. T. Hana and Jomar E. Amparado. Congratulations, you guys win some prizes from Top Clans 2020. And all you had to do was, again, be Hawkeyed pun intended, and typed in those mystery codes when they came up, just like these two by joining our live streaming event. Ladies and gentlemen, that was game number 4. We got 2 more left in this. This is Group C of Top Clans 2020. We're playing some Marvel Super War. When we come back, we'll be getting into a matchup featuring 2B and I Do Not Sleep. It's a Battle of Countrymen. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it.
Has need of Sif's sword. The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale! Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice!
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor.
Fury CR! They aren't ready for the smash!
Going back to base.
They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Yeah. 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 Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va?
You're out of chances! You're out of chances!
Ami, I think we're in.
Next out, mon ami!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're still watching Top Clans 2020. It's time for the fifth match of the night. My name is Leo, joined by Keisaya, and we will be delivering y'all into a match between countrymen. It's I Do Not Sleep versus Tubi. I Do Not Sleep sitting at a 1-1, while Tubi here is sitting at a 1-0 record. So both teams looking great. They are in a position to actually make it into the knockout stage. All right, both of them could actually make it into the knockout stage and do proud their home country of Thailand. Okay, Saya, you've seen both teams perform. I Do Not Sleep, they won their last matchup off of a comeback. How you feeling about Tubi's chances?
You know what? Seeing that these two teams are actually fellow countrymen, both of them coming from Thailand, I'm pretty sure that they know how each other plays, and I'm pretty sure that they have measured themselves already. I'm actually even taking a look at possibly seeing this game in a really tight match. Maybe we can even see another prolonged match, given that they probably have experienced themselves already. So yeah, I have a lot of things to expect for one of the teams, especially on how competitive they are.
Yes, and what's interesting, I must say, is the fact that on average, the game duration here at Top Clans is lower than what I expected. We have seen games that have gone up to 30, even 40 minutes in other prior events. But here, the average seems to be under 15 minutes. Under 15 minutes, yes. Because most games end at 13. So I would not be surprised if both possibilities become true. Maybe we see a close to 30-minute match, or even we see a match that lasts no more than 15. So that being said, let's go into the draft here. Enough discussion about potential possibilities. Let's go into actual happenings. I Do Not Sleep banning out the Black Knight and the Ancient One. Again, two very reliable and versatile performers, while Tubi takes out the Deadpool and Gambit. How are you feeling about Gambit? I know personally you have had a prior vendetta with Gambit. As soon as he came out, you're like, oh, this hero is just close to broken. He has so much mobility, amazing damage all throughout. But now, how are you feeling about his performance at top
He
class?
sure still is, especially if he got the items that he needs. It just so happened Moonstar came out. That's why sometimes he gets overshadowed because of Moonstar. But he's still powerful. So I think this ban is just reasonable as how I personally see it too.
Okay, so it's still well deserved. Okay, I understand and I agree. A great Gambit is scarier than a great Moonstar in the early game, early to mid, if even.
Yes.
So I'll agree with you on that. Let's look at the picks. It's going to be two frontliners and Duke Senpai's trademark hero here for I Do Not Sleep, Ant-Man and Thing, while Tubi picks up three very, very recognizable Avengers in the Hulk, Doctor Strange, and the first Avenger, Captain America, while they also pick up Yondu. Muffer Boy gets that. Definitely going to be in the safe lane. While I Do Not Sleep, Kaisaya, is this another debuting hero? Is this going to be Ghost?
Oh, wow!
Yes, it is! Welcome back! Welcome to Top Clans.
It's been a while. I'm not even I did not see this hero for many months already. Even you can even count the number of months we have been in quarantine. I have not seen this hero.
I don't even
see her in the local scene in the Philippines, right?
I don't even see her in ranked. To be honest, I don't even see her in ladder. So yeah, definitely this is a match to watch, ladies and gentlemen. If you are a Ghost main, this is your game right here. You gotta be rooting for I Do Not Sleep. For sure, you gotta be rooting for I Do Not Sleep. Say yes. A lot of Ghost mains are counting on you to do your hero good. But let's look at a more macro view. Let's try to see what both lineups are doing here. Who do you give the advantage to here, Kesaya?
Early to mid, I'd say it is the Star-Lord composition in here. Mid to late, or the very late stage, like what we saw, there's a possibility for this Yondu composition workout. Especially we can talk about that true damage that will come of the Executioner, and they got sure CC coming from the Hulk, even from the Captain America, which is an easy skill shot to pull off. And of course, Doctor Strange. Hello, late game time, not questionable. Got nerfed many times, but he's still there.
Yeah, here's what's interesting. Most of 2B's tools are single target. Most of their tools are single target, right? You have the CC off of Captain America, CC off of Hulk, and then you have the damage from Yondu and Executioner. But you look at I Do Not Sleep, most of their stuff is AoE, Milano Strike, the stuns off of 1x1's Boulder Crash, right? And then you have cleanup from Say Yes. So I guess I Do Not Sleep is also coming off of a hot match. So this is the momentum on their side. That's what I can say for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And I do agree on that one too. But yeah, for the meantime, let's give them a chance. Because for sure, look at that. They did not go for any invades at all. That just basically means that they know each other so well that they probably have respected their own private spaces. So yeah. Let's see though. Who gets the first mistake in here is potentially getting that, of course, like disadvantage maybe. But I would not really call that one. Maybe I have to find better terms.
You know what's cool is Duke Senpai, I think this guy dreams of being Star-Lord. So that's fine. But the only real hero that changed here for I Do Not Sleep is Say Yes, right? Look at that, Kaysaya. It's Say Yes on the Ghost. That's really the only significant change. That aside, I Do Not Sleep is at home here. They're literally playing an extension of the previous game.
Yeah, yeah, let's see about that. Look at that. In the middle lane, both of them just basically waiting on the in the opposite bushes there in the mid. Now I think this is also more of a battle on how they can outplay in terms of the micro skills their opponents are, because they look like they have the same strategy. If I will take a look at like as an overview, like similar to how we'll take a look at Philippine teams, because we know them, right? And pretty much for these two Thailand teams, it's almost the same.
Yeah, are you saying this is like a Thailand special? Because for one thing I can see is Say Yes is cleanup, but by no means is Captain America cleanup hero. He's more of an initiator, right? So I guess that's one main difference. And in their off lane, we can see that it's 1-by-1 on the thing, while the Executioner, on the other hand, is more of cleanup, again, with that Ravage. So I see kind of some differences, but I also see how they complement each other, how they might be the same on paper or like on an overview aspect. But already I can see how they're kind of dodging each other's efforts, because Ratchasos is more of a roaming tank, while on the other hand, the Hulk is actually just babying and escorting Muffer Boy. So that's one main difference already.
Yeah, for sure. And alone down bottom part of the map is the Star-Lord, which is okay. Of course, it's going to be an easy task for him to dash away potential threats, especially knowing that there is a sure hold or CC coming up from the Hulk, which was just spent a few seconds ago. But yeah, you know what? I have a feeling that this is going to be a really prolonged match. I mean, everyone's just waiting for another.
I agree. This might actually be an outlier in how all of the matches so far have gone. Each match up to this point have always been action-packed before the 5-minute mark, but now look at that quick take on to Bast by Tubi, and it happened right before our eyes. But hold up, here's a big fight. Ratchasos rack a ragdoll by Double P, but he survives and they disengage. That's a good call by I Do Not Sleep, given that there is a Bast buff onto Tubi. It's good that they made the call and said, you know what, let's disengage.
Disengage indeed. Oh my goodness, though. But look at the number in terms of the gold. In terms of gold, we can see 1k gold lead. The question is, what is Team Tubi doing in here that is so well that they got that advantage? Of course, apart from the Bass fight from a while ago, but I guess, look at the first KO going to that Captain America, and they gave another kill for two members on their side to make it 4 double KO going on to that Doctor Strange, and even a possibility.
It's the first, second, third, and fourth KO plus the first turret. That's amazing.
Wow.
How did that happen?
How did that happen? Unfortunately, we did not see. Even oh my goodness, that is the second turret already in the middle lane. And how important middle lane is. That is where you roam in between the top and bot. That gives you a lot of space.
That's your main corridor, all right? Top and bottom are more like arteries. They're where big rotations happen, but they all lead to mid. Eventually, they all lead to mid. And mid now being, how do we say, excavated by Tubi here will definitely affect I Do Not Sleep's journey into the mid game. Now we're about to hit that 6 minutes in, a 4-kill lead by Tubi, and they're even gonna continue. They're pressuring top, and they get it.
Both as well. Look at that, how fast this events transition from one point or another. We are just at 6-minute game time, and I think this is the fastest game wherein we see a turret, actually not just a turret, but 4 turrets getting taken down just within 6 minutes. Man, this is a record.
Yeah, from one point to another, you see coast to coast, bottom to top, here's another team fight breaking out. Selic feeling the pressure, but they continue on. There's a stomp onto 1 by 1. The finisher by Muffer Boy, but that is going to be a revenge KO onto the Hulk. Knocked up, but taken down. That's going to be Racha Sauce and the revenge by Belby. Back and forth, it's a 2 for 2, and they disengage. I still think Tubi won out on that one, but nonetheless, the siege continues. Duke Senpai at less than half health. Yeah, he can't force this because Muffle Boy could just as well burst him down. Oh, not even Muffle Boy. It's Nemo actually should be scared of. A single burst from Nemo could be lethal. And yeah, they're smarter here. Duke Senpai goes home to recover.
Yeah, I mean, the moment wherein we saw that 2 casualties on the side of Team 2B was because they spent all their skills already. They got left with almost nothing. The mana are way too low already. The reason why they got picked up. But for the meantime, they're gonna try to go all in for this team fight. Leo, what is happening?
Sorcerer Supreme starting it off, but it might be too much. That's Belby going down into the back, and it's going to be a back and forth trade. Down goes the Executioner. Duke Senpai clearing his own jungle. Can he try to go for the steal? I'm not sure if Milano Strike has already been committed, but there's Muffer Boy watching out from the bush. It's an easy take here. Selic using the leech. Bast is still up, by the way, so that might be a good rotation. Another objective to be taken, but I think Muffer Boy understands that 1 by 1 has been clearing the waves, so we need to push the thing back. And look at this huge rotation coming in from I Do Not Sleep. 4 members, actually. Even the Duke Senpai is close to that Bast. Might be something that they can take, but I think the fight is about to begin. Seconds away. Nice jump in by Double P. He gets 1. That's going to be 2. Hold up. That's going to be a knockup. And the Sorcerer Supreme, Racha Sauce taken out as well. That's a triple from the Ravage. Dominating, ladies and gentlemen. A comeback from Tubi, especially from the early start. Nemo just clearing the waves. This Executioner is wiping the floor with his opponent's bodies. A 3-for-1 exchange here. Tubi is actually in a position wherein they can actually finish after one more team fight. One more clear like that and it's over.
Did you not mention before that Executioner is one of your favorite heroes in here in Marvel Super War?
Yes, I actually like how he was in that one movie, how he was portrayed, and like just his kit. It's just a fun kit.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
He's doing me proud here. I love it. Doing me proud here.
I'm sure you're so proud of Executioner right now, but look at that. Starter, we tried to go for the kill. So at least to possibly make a comeback for them. But I guess that won't still be enough because the members of Team 2B right now just going for a better decision in here to just disengage. Because, you know, they don't want to take this risk wherein they're not sure that, you know, they can win this fight. For the meantime, since Surtur is here on the top side, they're just going to pressure that one out. Look at that first damage.
Ooh!
And the Yondu 2 will take down the very tanky thing.
You know what? I think this is still mission accomplished for Tubi. They were unable to take down the turret, but because of those rogue arrows, they were able to destroy both a tank and a mage. So Belby goes down, 1 by 1 goes down, and yeah, they're left with 3 defenders. Muffer Boy, Double P still here to finish what they started. Nice catch on to Senpai Duke, but they miss out on the jump. Ratchet only able to knock up 1. It's Selic, and they continue the assault. Look at this. Another lane pushed in mid by Bath. Even bottom is being threatened. Oh, this is scary. Any casualty on the side of I Do Not Sleep could domino into another and could lead into all turrets destroyed, which is hard to come back from. Close to impossible even.
Yeah, but we've seen comebacks happen already, from some of the matches that we've casted already. But, this is the Yondu that you have to deal with against. Although we can see the 201 for on a starter. In terms of team fights, I think he may be lacking in comparison to a Yondu. So I think the best thing that Team IDNS can do it here is to just try to work on his split burst. But for the meantime, action is happening in here onto the jungle camp trio.
Bath looking low. Bath is gonna go down, destroyed by Racha Sauce, and that might be another casualty. Nope, Racha Sauce able to go back. Duke Senpai destroyed by the Captain America. Say Yes is in trouble. Oh, dashing out. Ghost using that phasing, that non-collision to be able to walk through walls and save herself. So far, it's a 1-for-1 trade. It's Bath for Duke Senpai. And yeah, Tubi knows it's back to regular programming. We need to continue the onslaught. Nice catch out to 1x1, but is there enough damage? Muffer Boy trying to crit down. There's the boulder crash. A turnaround. Belby laying down marks onto these heroes. There's the luminescence. Oh no, Sorcerer Supreme. It's enough to take down Say Yes, but can they get away with this? Muffer Boy so far. Muffer Boy needs to dive in. There's a catch by Double P. Belby goes back. Racha Sauce knocking them up. Down goes Double P, and Muffer Boy goes back as well. Back, wait! We need to get with the Ravage! Down he goes! The Ravage takes him down! And it's a 3-on-3. It was a messy exchange, but nonetheless, it happened. And Duke Senpai missing from here. I think the split push missile you were mentioning earlier, it's not gonna happen anytime soon. That's a penetrate down bottom. Finally, all turrets are down. 2B has been waiting for this moment minutes earlier.
All of the turrets of Team IDNS are down already. This is the best time for Team 2B to take that Surtur. How much chance can they possibly get this one? Their damage dealers are dead. And it's going to be just like that, an easy take for the Yondu to secure that objective. Yondu must be respected on this game. So as the rest of the members of Team 2B in here, they know their roles, they know what to do. Poke from afar, the Doctor Strange is doing that. CC Fest coming out from the Captain America as well as the Hulk. They're doing it. And of course the Executioner, just like James Simon said in the live chat, he's living up to his name.
Yep, just executing people. I mean, nobody here is as flawless as Muffer Boy for 0 and 10. But again, that's what you do as a frontliner. Bath here on that Executioner. So let's see. This is a team fight waiting to happen. There's no way 2B's gonna let this Bath buff go to waste. They're going to force a fight, distract I Do Not Sleep if they can, while Surtur does the deed. Look at this Surtur now marching from top, all lanes. It all converges here into I Do Not Sleep's base. This is the defense of a lifetime. Let's see how it happens. Belby got out. There's a nice first Vanguard by Silic. Down he goes, 1x1. Also in trouble. Racha Sauce destroyed here. And it's over. Behold. 2B goes 2-0. Oh, in effect, eliminating their countrymen. Congratulations, 2B.
Wow, and they still have a match later on. They still have a match later on. Can still secure the 2 points for themselves should they win against Limitless Ratchet from Indonesia. But Team IDNS, a very last game, will be sitting on for the meantime in a 1/3 score, joining Finesse Phoenix from the Philippines. So also all the teams that we have right now are sitting in a 1-0 score. So this game in the last series that we have, Limitless Ratchet in here and 2B is super important as well, because one of them gets to take home 2 points, giving them a sure win to secure the top 2 spot, and there is a possibility to hold a tiebreaker match.
You're right. You're right. This is another intricate situation for us, and it's how do we say, a foreign situation. It's new once more. So again, real quick, if you weren't paying attention, the code was flashed on to the screen. I saw that. But before we go into discussing the math and the situation, congratulations to Robbie, Pingol, and Max Suwanaprung. Congratulations once more to Robbie and to Max. You guys win some giveaways from Top Clans 2020. But yeah, back to the numbers game. You're right,
Yes.
Isaiah. If that does happen, then we're gonna have to see a situation wherein, yes, 1-3-0 goes into the knockouts, while another 1-2, or one of the 1-2s will make it.
Yes.
So,
So,
we'll figure that
basically,
out. Comes.
IDNS, Finesse Phoenix, although they finished all their 3 matches already, they're not yet officially out. Okay, so to the fans of IDNS and Finesse Phoenix, you have to watch out on what is about to happen in the last series for tonight. But yeah, for the meantime, let's take a really, really short break, Leo. We will be back after a few minutes for casters for this event. I'm Kaysai, and with me is Leo. Don't go away.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Watch this!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice!
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. I Fury CR! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this! Turn to base. No one else I know can do this! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
How may I bring glory to Amora?
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. It's time for the last match of the night. My name is Leo, joined by Keisaya, and we're about to bring you another big ticket, but just the same, interesting situation matchup. For the first time in our 3 days of broadcast, we might have to see a tiebreaker. This next matchup is going to be between Tubi of Thailand and Limitless Ratchet of Indonesia, with Tubi sitting at a 2-0 record and Limitless Ratchet at 1-1. Kaysaya, let's try to break down here what situations might occur based on the outcome of this match while the draft unfolds.
Yes, of course. So if basically 2B wins this last series for tonight, we will have to do a tiebreaker between the teams Limitless, IDNS, and Finesse Phoenix. But if Limitless Ratchet gets this win, automatically we get our top 2 from Group C. But yes, this is something that that IDNS and Finesse Phoenix must still look out for, because it means there's no official tally, or rather, teams yet who will move forward to the next round.
So for sure, at least 2B has secured themselves, regardless of again.
Oh yes,
the possibility that you mentioned. 2B is still confirmed their slot in the knockout stage, but based on how this matchup goes, it's really up to Limitless Ratchet to fight for their slot, because if they lose this, if they lose this, then they will have to risk losing it one more time to Finesse Phoenix. But then again, that does have to fall to our rules committee, our league operations. They'll figure that out when the occurrence is nearby. But for now, we'll have to be in the moment. Let's live in the now and see how the draft goes. To be on the play, it's Limitless Ratchet on the draw. They are responding. How perfect that word is, the draw, because they pick up a Gambit as well as the Thing, while 2B goes ahead and drafts the Hulk. Wow, the Hulk has been in every single game. He hasn't been banned, so that's 100% contest rate.
Oh, okay. I'm seeing a hover on Quicksilver right over there, but instead they will be locking in a Thanos.
Yeah.
So pretty strong frontliners have been secured in here by 2B. What can you say about that?
I was gonna say, 2B, don't play with my emotions. All right, we saw Ghost be flashed out earlier. Actually played, not just teased, but actually played by I Do Not Sleep, to their chagrin and to their downfall. But now 2B sticks to their guns. They play what they know, and now Limitless Ratchet picks up a Mysterio, all right, and an Executioner, which went well for 2B. 2B played an awesome Executioner earlier off of Bath, and now 2B is in another place to make big plays. And yeah, here we go. Not much changed. This is Muffer Boy on a Marksman, and then Nemo on his Doctor Strange from earlier.
Yes, for sure. I saw them highlighting Rocket Raccoon a while ago, so
yeah, no. Don't play with my emotions.
I mean, for sure, we've been seeing sometimes, new picks coming from them after sitting down, not getting picked, but working out. But yeah, we finished the draft and we can see it now, guys. Let us know in the live chat which team do you think is the better lineup. But let me ask you, Leo, do you have any personal preference in here?
My personal preferences don't matter, but since you asked, of course, I like the team that has the Executioner in it. And I like its combination of sustainability and damage that scales well. If anything, this lineup, it's the one that might expire past the overtime mark, which is about 19-20 minutes. But that being said, 2B is coming off hot. All right, and I haven't seen enough games from 2B to say that it's more of their consistent skill and confidence. So yeah, I'll still leave this up to an early advantage. If Limitless Ratchet can snowball, then by all means we are spared from a tiebreaker. They win. But if 2B is able to take what they did in game number 1 for them, game number 2 for them even, then they're walking away with a sweep. And they have the tools, Kesaya. They have the tools.
Well, let's see about that. Pretty much, I'd say the lineup of Team 2B can work well for both in the early as well as in the late. Early for the Star-Lord, late for that Doctor Strange and the Thanos. And while on the side of Team Limitless, X Ratchet in here, we can expect them shine in the late game. So, yeah, I will see if this will even go up to the late game, or will this be 2B wanting to end the night and get their secure slot. Well, regardless, anyway, if they win or lose, they have the slot already.
Yes.
But yeah, Leo, what else do you think we might expect on this match?
Well, I can expect that 2B will be making smart moves, given that they have a lot of their standard picks. They have a lot of their heroes that they know they can use well. But if there's anything that might be a, how do we say?
Retreat.
A wrench in their plans, or a rain on their parade, all the metaphors, is that no one is playing one of the most, how do we say, under the radar junglers, and that's Blade. We've seen Blade do amazing things in the past couple of days. So I'm hoping if Nemo were to, how do we say, unseat the king or take down the Titan, it's gotta be with this hero. So yeah, no one on that Blade. Definitely something to watch out for.
What I like what Tibu is doing in here, it seems like they don't really want to give points. If they can secure a sweep win, they will want to do it. And look at that. Even trying to go for an early kill this time. Leo, oh, will they get this one? Yes, they did.
Oh, that's sad. Kaysaya, what I saw there is literally, all right, no one's dead. If he dies, he dies. Just let him go, because the rest of his team just walked away. So now here we see a, is that a delayed steal? Yes, it is. Wow. So no one stole 2B's buff, and then Selic walks back around and says, you know what? We'll first knock you out, and then we'll take your buff just the same. So again, 2B here, not letting an early steal stop their momentum.
They even stole both of the buffs of Team Limitless Ratchet. If I'm not mistaken, they first took that blue and they went onto that red side right after they take down the first KO. This is looking good so far in the early stages for Team 2B.
So far all signs point towards 2B just being that dominant of a team. It's less of them just getting the right heroes into the right situation. It's more of them just really knowing how to do things and being ready with how to respond. And so far, Limitless Ratchet, I can appreciate like introducing new heroes or more exotic heroes, let's say in Blade and even maybe Mysterio, but it might not be enough. 2B might just be really that good.
Yeah, especially we discussed about, okay, who will win in the situation where when it comes to the late game stage. But hold a thought, because we can see another fight going on to the jungle camp again of Team Limitless Ratchet. 2B is not stopping. They kept on invading, and they're starving the jungler of Team Limitless Ratchet.
Yep, it's an invade-a-thon. They will not let up. And as long as they can, they will. And that's the right way to go. If there's anything we learned from the previous days of TEC 2020, is that you win the lead and you keep it as long as you can, and you choke your opponent out. And already, not even 4 minutes in, 2B's choking Limitless Ratchet out.
Yes. No buffs went so far.
Yeah, no buffs, no camps. It sucks.
Yes, it is a difficult situation to be positioned in. And I'm pretty sure that the jungler on the side of Team Limitless Ratchet is already complaining, oh, we are not able to protect our jungle camp. What is happening? How can I farm? How can I...
That's no one, right? No one. And the thing is, Blade is a level 6 type of jungler. He's a hero that needs more levels, more experience to get his full kit. So all the more that situation is made dire by 2B. So Limitless Ratchet, their chances are dwindling here. At 4 minutes, They're down already 1,500 gold. This Bass take started by 2B. They let it go. They understand. They feel that there's many members of Limitless Ratchets around.
Yeah, look at the Thanos. Looking good in terms of position. Even trying to already take down the tier 1 turret at the top side. I'm pretty sure as well, in this vast area, 2B has a good position to secure this one out. Unless there's a miracle. Oh, there you go. It's pretty fast.
Yep. Oh, double P almost close. Taken out there by Bath. And here we go. It started up. Down goes the Gambit. And, Sitsu. I'm sorry, Sitsu. Bath is the other player. Yeah, this is Sitsu. And there's a nice push off a camera by the Thanos. And Nexus, if there's anything we can say about Nexus, is he's a that's Bath. There you go. Thanos is Bath. He's the offlaner. If there's anything we can say about Nexus, is he likes energy heroes that have a lot of mobility. And there's another push off camera, down bottom by
Star-Lord.
2B. And a kill too. What? What's going on?
It's expected, man. This is 4K gold lead. Early game time, like 2 waves in the blue buff camp, as well as in the red buff camp of Team Limitless Ratchet. It was all taken away by 2B. So how else can Team Limitless Ratchet come back from that early lead that Team 2B made? It's going to be tough unless, again, a miracle has been pulled off, or maybe they cut off guard this Star-Lord, or whoever it is on the side of Team 2B. But seems like they don't want to commit any mistakes in here.
Yep, and that's how bad the situation is for Limitless Ratchet, because sure, if they get the comeback, 2B can just flip it on them and go for the split push, and they are set for the split push. The Star-Lord here doesn't even need to work on too many turrets because he's already doing that now. They are 3-0, and now 6 minutes 30 seconds in, Surtur comes up, and there's not much of a steal here for Limitless Ratchet. No one is gonna have to save his leech and use it to full potential. And Nexus, wow! Perfect use of the deadly orbit, getting out of dodge.
Fortunately, he got that available, because if not, I'm pretty sure he's going to just die in the hands of that Star-Lord. But yeah, look it up. It is a push-a-ton, I would call it. But there's no stopping. It is just a 3-1 score in terms of steals. But you gotta take a look at the objectives. The objectives being taken away from Team Limitless. Buffs, turrets, they owned it. Team 2B just basically owned everything that was originally from Limitless.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think it was even Limitless to begin with. It didn't have their name on it, so 2B said we'll take this too. Alright, the 2B train has no brakes. Ladies and gentlemen, Deadly Orbit, Nexus with an effort to defend. That's another turret pushed in there by Double P. Bat, a little bold, takes a few hits there, but backs out nonetheless. Time Stone, ladies and gentlemen, Time Stone is key. So if you're going to be playing a risky Thanos, learn it. Pick it up from your boy Bath here and pick up the Time Stone.
Wow, I mean, if you take a look at the turrets of 2B right now, it felt like it doesn't even have any scratches in it. It hasn't been touched by any of the members of Team B.
Fresh turrets. Oh, and look at that quick Surtur take here. So yeah, it looks like 2B might give Finesse Phoenix another chance at making it into the knockout stage. Not sure what's gonna happen when if and when they go 3-0, because chances are this is their game. Look at this. How much is it now? 6,000 gold ahead. Surtur someone down bottom. This is scary.
Yeah, this is scary. I would want to call it the game of Team 2B already, but of course that's going to be unfair. We all know that there's always a potential for a comeback, and we want to give Limitless Ratchet a benefit of the doubt in hopefully pulling that one up. But if I would be honest, again, I've during the drafting phase, I said it already. For the late game stage, 2B will get this. The Doctor Strange and Thanos will be way hard to handle.
And that's speaking from an advantage standpoint. It's not even they need to farm, they just need to keep doing what they're doing. So that's scary. And now the siege has begun down bottom. Milano strike committed. Sorcerer Supreme all to the back. And even mid is in trouble. That's a few knockups onto Sitzu. And now they're gonna keep working on mid, even top. So it's all 3 lanes pressured by 2B, and that's all 3 lanes taken out as well. Mission accomplished across 3 fronts. Now,
Limitless.
Double P caught someone out. Sitzu. Milano strike again. It might take out Sitzu. No, Sitzu survives. Let's go. We need to go back off and find other objectives on the map. We've done it, guys. We have taken out every single objective possible. Nothing's even respawned. But the thing is, 2B knows that they should not force the issue. What a performance. Almost 10k ahead.
This is such a clean game. This is such a clean game by Team 2B right now. And if they end it in this way still, without getting any additional casualties on their end and not even getting their turrets damaged, 100%. I'm gonna give it to 2B. They're one of the best teams from Thailand.
Yep. And Team 2B, this is their game to lose already. We can say that. Look, Selec was just standing in the base. He was just waiting for someone to make a mistake and to bite onto his bait. But yeah, kudos, hand down to Limitless. Ratchet though, they aren't letting go just yet. They haven't made any fatal mistakes. Henceforth, you can see here in the records, it's 3-1. So they've only really lost maybe 2 or 3 big team fights. But the thing is, Limitless Alpha, 2B is able to capitalize on said few mistakes. So that just shows the caliber of team that 2B really is. Representing Thailand. Oh, look at this bath! Diving into the back, but able to rewind. Time Stone, ladies and gentlemen, Time Stone. Yeah, look at that. The range. The range. Sorcerer Supreme all the way to the back here. Nemo is just a role player. I don't think he even has any kills. He doesn't. That's right, he doesn't. It's just an assist. So that shows that it's close to the end. It's close to the end. He's been using his kit not for taking down heroes, more for just taking down minions. Look at this! Look at this! That is a solo. That's a solo Surtur.
Yeah, they're working on the Surtur while they continue to take down the members of Team Limitless Ratchet, at least poke them down.
Retreat.
Yeah, that's an easy Surtur take here by 2B.
Easy Surtur take indeed. And look at how amazing it is that we haven't seen any like additional casualties for the past how many minutes? Like 10 minutes?
12
or
13.
9?
It's 13 minutes now. You know what? The 3-1 record here, Kasaya, a majority of this, and I say that with a big smile and a laugh, was off of the first knockout. The first knockout literally was one of 2 big team fights that led to this result. So I think that's, again, kudos to Limitless Alpha. Limitless Ratchet for being so conservative and knowing when to back out, which is every single time. They made the right decision every single time, but they just could not defend from this very mobile lineup. And again, this is Muffer Boy doing his job. This is Muffer Boy. I think more than 50% of why the push was so fast was because of Muffer Boy.
Well, do you think this is going to be it already? They got a Surtur in here. This is going to be a 6v5 situation. They got the kit that they have in hand. They got the equipment, the gold, the damage that they need. And look at that, getting poked down. The members of Team Limitless are ready. This is going to be scary, Leo.
This is close. This is close to over. They need one more. Oh, but Buffer Boy gets knocked out. They just need one more hit onto the base. Where is it? There it is. It's going to be off of the Deadpool, and with that one fell swoop, Tubi ends the day with no losses, going 3-0. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be more than a secured slot. This is a dominating show of force by Tubi. You done Thailand proud, going 3-3, but still, as Kisai said, going for a very clean victory.
Yeah, for sure. And that would also mean that we are going to have an extra match for tonight because, you know, Limitless, IDNS, Finesse Phoenix got 1 point each. And this is to be not even giving away any points just so as Limitless will go to the next stage already. But probably they also would want to give a chance to their fellow countrymen, IDNS, to hopefully redeem themselves and, raise the banner of Thailand.
Actually, that would be nice. But I think we have to consider first who is going to go into the tiebreaker because we have to find out what the total scores are across the board and see who the two teams are to face off to fight for that one slot in the knockout stage. Because Tubi has confirmed themselves. Now it's down to the other teams who are in the running. But first, I think we are going to be showing you guys the moment wherein we had the mystery code. Y'all remember that? Right? It's not just Tubi who's up on a high. It's possibly you guys as well watching at home. Did you type in the mystery code? Do you even remember what the mystery code is? If not, just wait because we are going to be showing that moment one more time. Again, thank you all for joining us tonight. It's been a longer evening as compared to our previous broadcasts, but that's just because tonight's teams in Group C are just that much more intense. They're more hot-headed. They're more headstrong than than those before us. All right, it's not that they're better. It's not that they're weaker. If anything, it's more that they're just more competitive with each other. So with that being said, we are just currently.
And I guess we have that information already available.
Yes.
Yes.
We're figuring out. Oh wow!
Yeah,
based on league operations, yeah, I'm not sure. It could be 2 matches. Oh, it actually is 2 matches.
Yes.
All right.
So, first, we are going to have Limitless X Ratchet versus IDNS, and then up next, the second match will be Finesse Phoenix versus whoever will be probably the winner, I guess, of that other match.
Right. Yeah.
Correct me
We
if I'm
are
wrong.
going to set those matches up in a bit. So yeah, it feels like it's Group C all over. All right, Tubi just came in, dominated, and said, "We're taking that slot. We'll leave you guys to deal with this after we're done." So that's what Tubi did. Tubi just walked in, took the slot, walked away, left the kids to fight over what's left. All right, so that leaves another chance for our teams at that slot. So it's again going to be Finesse Phoenix just waiting for their slot, waiting for whoever comes out of the rubble, and it's going to be Limitless Ratchet and IDNS fighting for that chance. It's been an interesting evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we're far from done. All right, we have 2 more matches coming your way, and we're going to be setting that up for you in just a bit. Given that it's a longer evening, Kaisaya, here's to hoping that we see crazier stuff. All right, we've seen several heroes make their debut in tonight's broadcast, but let's talk about some possibilities here. Who else do you want to see come out from these teams?
It's so hard. If I say Finesse Phoenix, I'm gonna be looking like I'm biased, but
no, I'm talking about heroes. I'm talking about heroes.
The heroes, all right. I thought we're talking about the teams. We've talked about Squirrel Girl a while ago. I was actually hoping to see her, but although she is available for picking, as far as I was informed by some of the teams.
I think all heroes are open.
Except any heroes that is coming up October 1 onwards. So basically, she's available for picking. But it's going to be exciting to see her come up. But knowing that these 3 teams that we have in our extended schedule, I don't think they are currently willing to take a risk on replacing a hero that maybe is not. What?
But it's just as possible that they bring out this new hero to really secure the victory. It might be that X factor that they need.
It could be either
anyways,
of the two only.
yeah. But either ways, we are playing you guys that moment wherein the secret code came up. So hopefully you typed it in quick enough because we are announcing winners in just a bit. 3, 2, 1. Here it is. Just kidding. I thought it was gonna show up. I apologize. There it is. All right. The internet. All right. It works wonders. Congratulations to Neo Para into Vinyu Metanant. You guys win some goodies from Top Clans. Keep your inboxes open, and our moderators will be contacting you. Once more, the Neo and the Vinyu. Congratulations. Y'all type "let's go" at the perfect time. We are going to be having those couple matches coming your way in just a bit. Again, our first time to have a tiebreaker. And I do believe the matches are already set. All right, let's not waste any time. We are going to be seeing Limitless Ratchet go up against I Do Not Sleep. It's the Pride of Indonesia going up against Thailand. And let's see if we're going to be seeing 2 teams from Thailand be represented, because they have to fight up on this mini bracket once more and face off against the Filipino team of Finesse Phoenix, just waiting in the wings in this tiebreaker series. Wow, I thought it was going to be much cleaner, but apparently it's a little more intricate than that. So this is what it looks like. Look, Group C, so tightly packed. 3 for Tubi, 1 for everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, that's why our single elimination bracket, I'm just not too sure how our league operations, computed or at least placed the bracketing, but for sure they have there in their, what do you call that? Like tournament rules or... but yeah, they have there is probably somewhere along the criterias roaming around the how long the match was, the number of kills, certain criterias like that. But yeah, again, Limitless X Ratchet versus IDNS. That is the next match that you're about to witness. And again, whoever wins that match will be facing up Team Finesse Phoenix for that, round 2 for this really small single elimination.
It really does feel like the bracket just got reset, right? It feels like the bracket just got reset, and 2B just said, we'll just win everything, and then you guys just deal with the slot. We don't care.
We'll leave you guys alone.
I'm really excited because here it's so clear that 2B is the dominant force. 2B is the Goliath among Davids here. But I think we did see another 3-0. Was that yesterday? Nomad Rage went 3-0.
Yeah.
But it was a hard-fought 3-0. It was off of a comeback defeating Brenny Sports. But here, 2B was never threatened.
Dominant.
2B was never in trouble. Yeah.
They were
It's going to be interesting to see them in the knockout stage.
For sure. 2B just had like a little bit of a shaky matchup against Finesse Phoenix during their first game, but other than that, they still made it. Like, probably they're just, trying to get to know their opponents and all. But after they got their confidence, that was it. They're super confident. Invades after invades. And I think 2B is an example of a team that is really fast in terms of learning pace.
It's a matter of consistency and your opponents not picking up on your main strengths, because it seemed like all of 2B's opponents really had an impression. They all had an idea of what 2B was gonna bring, but when 2B performed, when 2B brought it out, they were just like, I guess that's it. I guess we just can't stop you as well. So now we just have to wait for the matchup to be set forth. There's 2 matches coming.
If Limitless Ratchet thought that 2B will be giving away a point so that this night could end already, No way, said Tubi. We'll leave you guys alone. Let us get our wipe. Sweep rather in here.
If we can give I Do Not Sleep another chance, we will. So that's essentially what happened here. And always play your best. I think that is just a general rule. Any sort of competition, regardless of how the points may fall or how the brackets get defined by your actions, always play your best.
Yes.
And apparently, Tubi's best was just too much for all these teams.
It was even dominant, especially on the last, the previous match against Limitless Ratchet. Like, I have no other words. But were you able to even take note of the time, the total time of that match?
Yes, all of them. I think. Are you talking about the last matchup? Tubi versus Limitless Ratchet. That was 14 minutes.
Yeah. 40 minutes. All right. So that's nowhere. It's just in between our shortest and our fastest. Shortest and our longest game that we have in the record. And we're just waiting for an instruction for our league operations as to how we'll go about this next few matches.
Yeah, this is a first-time occurrence, so it's something that definitely we're ready for, but it happened for the first time in the group stage. So with that being said, let's again go back to our discussion, right? You said Squirrel Girl. Any other heroes that come to mind when you say, I want to see this come out in the Top Clans 2020 group stage? Anyone else?
Right now, she's really just the only one. Are you? Do you want me to tell Colossus? Not really. Maybe it's you. But let's take a look on your screens. What do we have on screen in here, Leo?
These are the schedules of the upcoming tiebreakers. It's Limitless Ratchet against I Do Not Sleep again, going up against each other, and whoever wins this will be facing Finesse Phoenix in the last matchup of the night. So we're going the extra mile, ladies and gentlemen. We're going the extra mile. We've got a few minutes till our next matchup. So stay with us. Till then, we're going to go on a quick break. My name is Leo. This is Keisaya. You're watching Top Clans 2020.
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your vision! I pronounce justice!
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these CR! They aren't ready! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the stand! They aren't ready for the stand!
How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Welcome back. It's time for some tiebreakers going on. We got 2 more matches for you guys. Hope you're still with us. My name is Leo, this here is Keisaya, and we're about to witness I Do Not Sleep face off against Limitless Ratchet. Another chance for another Thailand team to make it, or can Indonesian team Limitless Ratchet claw through and face the Filipino Finesse Phoenix for another chance at a slot? It's going to be a tough one, but Keisaya, looking at how these teams performed, they all scored 1 point, but I gotta say, based on how they performed tonight, who do you give the advantage to? Obviously, Finesse Phoenix is chilling, but they're all as equal. So, who do you think could make it?
I think it's more like IDNS making it possible to, get a win from this tiebreaker match, because we saw how
right here now,
we saw how Limitless Ratchet performed a while ago on how they match up against Team 2B, and most of the time they will just be reactive, and that's how also they performed in the first 2 matches that they had a while ago against Finesse Phoenix and IDNS. This is like a recap of our second series from a while ago. If they are, and if they do not, yes, it is. And if they do not learn from that, this is going to be IDNS game.
You're right. Second matchup of the evening, again, ladies and gentlemen, was this. So if you missed it, it was actually a Limitless Ratchet victory. But now, as you mentioned it, Keisaya, it might actually be the other way around, because I Do Not Sleep performed in their following matches a little better, and they picked up on that. So now, looking at the bans, it's going to be the Black Knight and the Thanos taken out by Limitless Ratchet and I Do Not Sleep. They remove the Ant-Man, possibly taken care of by Sitzu, as well as the Deadpool, which I think would be very capable in no one's hands.
Yeah, for sure. I like the secure, though, by Limitless, which is Hook. Again, for as long as there is a follow-up damage, once this Hook gets a target, you sure, 100%, almost 100%, you will get the target that you want getting killed. For as long as, of course, it's a squishy hero, not a tank, most of the time, yes. But Captain America and Doctor Strange, anything that you can say on this one? Do you think that this is a very aggressive pick already, knowing that these are damage dealers?
Yeah, if this is IDNS's how do we say, if this is their all-in plan, I think if they want to finish early, definitely Captain America is the key. But I need to see the rest of their lineup to really make a conclusion. But knowing that, Limitless Ratchet, I think they're gonna double down. They won their game against I Do Not Sleep this very same way, with a Moonstar comeback victory on Heroes 44. So again, guys, I think if logic is any evidence, then I Do Not Sleep definitely has to win because they have to have learned from that first match.
Yeah, for sure. But this is also looking scary, by the way. Is this true? Am I seeing really two marksmen getting secured or hovered in here by Limitless Ratchet? Okay, they want to play with our emotions up until this time, Leo. They're not yet done. They're not yet done.
Whoa! No! No! What? Is this season 0 Sirica Spider-Man? This cannot be a mistake. I hope it's not because we have another hero making a debut. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Peter Parker himself, the webhead, your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Woo! I love it!
You were asking me a while ago what other heroes I would want to see. How come I forgot about Spider-Man? Like, he's one of the most popular heroes up here. How come? Shame on me.
No, the thing is, Spider-Man has seen a relatively significant amount of changes over the almost a year that Marvel Super Hero has been around. And he, if we can all recall, was such
so
a
you can't
menace.
blame me if I forgot about.
Yeah, he was such a menace when he first came out. So I'm sorry if the other heroes on the side of Limitless Ratchet are kind of put aside, but already I am just so ready for a nostalgia trip. I'm so ready to see no one take people out left and right with the Spider-Man. But again, I don't want to hype it too much because it's still risky. A risk is a risk.
Yeah. We don't want to disappoint ourselves, but we're just happy. We're just happy to see Spider-Man, our friendly neighborhood in here, being in the Wakanda battlefield. Here we go. Our first tiebreaker match between IDNS versus Limitless Ratchet.
Yep, let's get it on. All 5 members of I Do Not Sleep going up from the northern side of the river, making a move, just pushing away Limitless Ratchet. And then they go for Mirror Invades. See, like it seems like it's a gentleman's agreement. Like, you go this way, I go that way. All right, you got it. You got it, Chief.
Got it. But okay, so a Mirror. Did someone actually went in there one? Okay, I lost count. But yeah, they're giving away all their camps already, respecting that counter invades that they did. But on the bottom lane part of the map, I can see that I thought they will try to aim that gambit, but I was wrong. Anyway, understandable. It's still way too early. We have to wait for our special skills to become available, and in order for us to go for a guy.
So these 2 junglers on each side are already signaling in the telegraphing something that both teams want to go hard, fast. Like, they want, as soon as each jungler gets their full kit, they're gonna go for very, very, how do we say, decisive ganks, right? That's how the Spider-Man plays. But yeah, look at this, already such a big rotation by I Do Not Sleep. So they're looking for a fight. They know that with the JG, with the Hulk, they know that they are at an advantage.
Executioner.
Spider-Man still gotta wait for a moment for him to shine once more after getting nerfed. From the previous seasons. But yeah, let's take a look at the kit of this hero. He got a nerf wherein most of the time he won't be able to dodge much of CCs that may come along from the side of their opponent. But where's the CC? Where do we find the CC? It will come from the Captain America, and I think that's just it. Anything else where you see potentially this Spider-Man can be stopped by IDNS, Leo?
Retreat.
The Spider-Man actually kind of has free reign. It's off of Capia, right? And maybe a Thunderclap if they catch it. But hold up, nice boulder crash here by Sitzu. Oh, sorry, he backs out, and that's going to be a mistake. I believe no Ravage by one, and he backs off. taking a few turret hits. Nexus with the dash in. That's the first knockout. Limitless X Ratchet wins that engagement. All the while, you see the Spider-Man still whacking away at their opponent's jungle. And here we go, swinging in underneath Duke Senpai. He gets the full engagement and he survived the dive underneath the turret. But Heroes 44 goes down underneath the turret. At least it didn't go to the opponent, so that's okay.
That's quite unfortunate. Still, I'd rather say. I thought he was trying to take down a turret, but this is one of the highlights I was actually waiting for. The Spider-Man, I can still remember him. This hero confidently just diving under turrets, trying to pre-hit and trying to scare off the members or their opponents with his mobility and of course, yeah, basically the mobility that he has in this game.
Yep, and that has been changed. If you think he's annoying now, he's worse. All right, Flames of Rage committed by Nexus here. They disengage. And yeah, I think he understood that those were the wrong targets. It was the Thor and the Doctor Strange with his passive still up. So yep, so far Limitless X Ratchet still ahead, but just by a very small margin. Now Bast is up.
Bast is up indeed. And for the meantime, this is now a test of a kit available for our junglers. Will it be the Spider-Man getting that kill, or will it be? Is it the Captain America that is your jungler? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes,
whoa,
or it's
another one. Ooh. Nice save. Card control, keeping Duke Senpai alive. This big fight at the Bast area is going to be one that both teams need to win. But look at this now. Ratchet Sauce still alive. There's a thunderclap. Down goes the thing. Heroes 44 slain by the Thor. And Nexus takes out the Thor in response. Oh no. They stunned him. They stunned the Spider-Man. Kaysaya, there's the answer. All it took was a ravage by one. And Nexus, the only living member of Limitless Ratchet. Duke Senpai pushes him away. Here's a free Searcher take by one. Oh, sorry, a Bast take by one.
And that's the hard part on being a Spider-Man. You have to go into a team fight. And if you get caught by a crowd control, you're almost nothing. You're almost sure that you're gonna go down. And that just happened. That just happened from a while ago. Even though that's just, Captain America that might knock him out. But, yeah. Oh, by the way, I suddenly missed Mantis.
Yeah, there you go. There's another hero that you're wishing to see. But yeah, no. This is the blessing, the gift that keeps on giving that we never even asked for. The Spider-Man. I mean, between the Spider-Man and the Mantis, who's more fun to watch, right?
Yeah, for sure. But what I was wanting to say is that Mantis is one of the best counters against the Spider-Man before at least. Right? Because Mantis also has a sure CC, just like of that of the Hulk.
But the force control, yes, it's her ult, but it's her ult. So in this case, I think Limitless Ratchet really just locked out and got the Hulk on their side before they picked up Spider-Man, and they told I Do Not Sleep, you either get the Mantis or you have a hard time. So I understand where they're coming from, and that was a very valid drafting strategy.
Yeah, for sure. But for the meantime, the game is looking slow right now. Actually, did not expect it coming because, sometimes since this is a tiebreaker match, you would rather expect them really heated and making sure that they will get this win, willing to take some calculated risks for them to take objectives. But this time, look at that. We are now at almost 7-minute game time, but no turrets has fallen down. In comparison to what we've seen a while ago between 2V and Limitless Ratchet, just within 2-minute game time, how many turrets has fallen down? 4.
Yeah, but the thing is, it could be worse. It could be like an 8-minute match where there were no knockouts and no turrets at the same time. At least this time, you know that both teams are just jockeying for position. They're just finding the right moment to be able to start converting at a rate that they're comfortable with. But for now, I totally get why they keep, sitting on the fence, if you will.
Nexus, you can see this Human Torch just roaming around anywhere in the map right now, taking advantage of the mobility that he has. As you can see, Spider-Man in here, 2v1 situation. Can they do anything about killing that Executioner? Apparently not.
Real fight down bottom. Real fight down bottom. Ooh. Down goes the Hulk and Heroes 44. That's a double. Yeah, that's a double. What's the question?
Can
they push this? But I think Team Limitless will attempt to go for a counter objective, try to take down a third on the top side. They got this, and there's a 2v1 situation as well, Leo.
Yep, 1 by 1 is gonna go down here. No one to help him, and just like that, I think I Do Not Sleep should take advantage. They should just force the issue down bottom, but they waffled. Kaysaya, they thought twice about it. So instead of pushing and forcing a turret, they just take the buff. I guess it's better than nothing. So that's the conservative. That's a conservative play in them. I totally respect it, but I'm guessing maybe you could have pushed. Maybe you could have forced it. Just maybe.
Just maybe, and again, the risks are not there, at least calculated ones. But for them, let's just play it safe because this is a do or die situation. Again, like it feels like it's always a do or die situation for them.
Yeah, in best of ones, right?
Yes. Yeah, the Bass is about to come up in here, and we can see an early position by Team Limitless Ratchet. But of course, a possibility by Team IDNS to go for a steal in case they transition towards that area.
Retreat.
And now here's a big fight. They're gonna chase down Axel. Down goes the Hulk, and another knockout goes over to I Do Not Sleep. Duke Senpai farming up pretty well. 2-1 and 3. Let's see on the other end. It's Nexus who's actually responsible for quite a bit of the knockouts, and no one just dashing through the back lines of these turrets and the base. And there's a big fight waiting to happen here at Surtur. Ratchet Sauce pushing back Sitsu.
I think it's risky if they try to go for the Surtur. For the meantime, I think what they will.
Yeah.
They're shoving away the members of Limitless Ratchet in here, and I think this is going to be a free Bass stake just like that. But the top side, the minion waves on the top side are looking good. Teleport ongoing, forcing Spider-Man to back away.
Oh, Sitsu, Boulder Crash out. I think they should start keeping tabs on that and keep forcing the issue. Oh no, just one more charge from that Sorcerer Supreme could have done it. And yeah, I understand the apprehension from Limitless Ratchet here, Kaysaya, because there is a Bast buff on I Do Not Sleep. So they want to be careful here, and they don't want to, how do we say, walk into a trap. Because this is I Do Not Sleep at an advantage. Now no one uses the ult, swings out, pops his combo, and at least keeps the minion wave out. So this is good. This is a great way to defend.
Yeah, for sure. Top side, though, that's another objective taken by Team IDNS, and somehow we can say they got the slight lead already. But of course, since this is just 1K, there's still a possibility for Team Limitless X Ratchet to make a comeback. Where are they having a hard time? Is there anything or it's just that the Moonstar isn't online yet?
Yeah, I think this is a Moonstar situation, and Limitless Ratchet knows that. So it's smart for I Do Not Sleep to not fall for it, because again, a series of mistakes could lead to an early Moonstar comeback. But just the same, as IDNS, you kind of want to force the issue, while Moonstar isn't as painful. Great push here in mid, 1 by 1, pressuring Heroes 44 and his minion. Totally a valid strategy, especially as the Executioner. Now they go for a swift Surtur take Kaysaya. They get it in! Say yes! Pops the leech. And now they have another out. They have a way to force a siege.
Yes, indeed. Especially having that Surtur on your side right now. But for the meantime, they're going to try to shove away the members of Team Limitless Ratchet in here. What is happening, Leo?
Oh, it's just both teams forcing out the other with their ults. You saw that? It was a Vanguard Avenger onto Nexus. He dashed out. I'm not sure if he blinked out as well. And then you saw that Spider-Man kind of threw out his ult as well, his full kit, and then the rest of IDNS backed out. But this is the moment, I think, that IDNS is waiting for. They need to get that Surtur pushing through top while one by one keeps the pressure down bottom and essentially just plays pressure all across the map. This is I Do Not Sleep's strategy. And Limitless Ratchet, all they can do really is defend. They have to make sure that they don't fall for this. Look at that!
Spider-Man is having a hard time in diving in the team fights because it's easy and of course he's quite squishy. Oh well, that rhyme. But yeah, yeah. Look at this, 6 versus 5 just in case, and the minion waves are looking so well. Spider-Man, what is he doing now?
Doing his best. That's what he's doing. He's doing his best. That's what he's
but
doing.
But it's not connecting. He's just jumping around from one place to another right now. He can't go in a team fight.
Yep, here we go. He's finding the window. He just couldn't. In goes Nexus, but Nexus gets trapped in. Sorcerer Supreme here, caught by Nemo, and that's a flip right there. Down goes Heroes 44, and this turret is gonna be next. That's a double for Muffer Boy. Oh, sorry, that's Duke Senpai. Muffer Boy is done. That's Duke Senpai on his Gambit. The marksman, the players, they're all getting mixed up in my head. I think this is mission accomplished. And Kisaya, here's the answer to your question. What is no one trying to do? He's trying to destroy the Gambit. He takes down Duke Senpai, but Fear set down onto Sitzu. Down goes the thing. I think this is a messy take, a messy siege by IDNS, but they go for a 4-for-2 trade and they take a couple of turrets with them. It's a good deal.
It is totally a good deal. I mean, taking down the inhibitor on the top side, securing a base position for themselves in the base, and at the same time clearing off the minion waves. Although they did not prioritize that one out because they want to go for this base first. As of course their opponent are already returning back to life.
So this turret take up top is definitely going to be a wound that Limitless X Ratchet has to keep managing. They have to stop the bleeding from there first before they can even start to think of other big ticket plans to get themselves at least close to equilibrium, because so far they've only taken 1 turret away from I Do Not Sleep. So this feels like, this feels like another Heroes 44 moment. If ever anything were to happen here that could turn it around for them, it's gotta be off of that Moonstar.
Yes, for sure. But I'm not too sure how much can she really hit. But for the meantime, there goes the fight happening right now. The Gambit will be folding it down. Oh, this is the execution. It's going. What? Double kill. Or was it the... No, I think that was just 2 kills, and it was Captain America taking that another kill. And there you go, this could be a wipeout. They're gonna take down this inhibitor turret down bottom part of the map, and they can potentially end this one because the Hulk, what can he do? I'm not too sure, but it looks like he wanna take them down as well as... Yeah, it
might be done. Kasaya, it's done. That's the wipeout. They're 15 seconds away. This is going to be I Do Not Sleep. Another Thai team moving up through the tiebreakers bracket. Congratulations. Indonesia's last hope here in Group C. Limitless X Ratchet folds to I Do Not Sleep. Congratulations. A 15-minute, almost 16-minute bout here. The Spider-Man, Kesai, the Spider-Man failed us.
It has failed us. Oh well, he gave us an entertaining match at least, but maybe this is telling us that it's really hard to pull off Spider-Man right now in the current meta of Marvel Super War because there's just a lot. It's easy. Actually, there was not even enough. It was just almost the Captain America who could potentially shut him down. And what more if their opponent's lineup consists of a plethora of CC in their comp. But yeah, other than that, yes, congratulations.
A flurry, a stew, all right, all the synonyms, and I think it came down to Ratcha sauce. I'll have to admit, we always kind of discount the Thor, but he was our MVP here, and it's, I think, because of his kit, the way that he used it to manage, wherein the Spider-Man can come in. That, I think that was key. So that was a great shutdown by the Thor.
Well, congratulations, IDNS will be moving forward, but again, we're not yet done with this evening because waiting in line. Yes, waiting in line is Phoenix coming from the Philippines to battle it out against IDNS coming from Thailand. Again, whoever wins in this very last match will be joining Team Toby from Group C to move forward to the knockout stage.
Still very possible, Kaisaya, still very possible that two Thai teams move on into the knockout stage from Group C. Just the same, still very possible that every single Filipino team that stepped foot into Top Clans 2020 make it into the knockout stage. So either outcome is just as significant, right? But I'm not playing favorites here. I'd rather not, because both teams very much deserve to move on through. It just sucks that 2B had to be so dominant. I'd rather have it been that 2B was a little closer, you know, in terms of skill level and performance tonight to the rest of Group C, but they just had to really go above and beyond. So it had to come to this. But yeah, coming up next, it's a matchup between Phoenix and I Do Not Sleep, and that's definitely bound to be a slobber knocker. In the best way. I hope it doesn't reach like 30-40 minutes, but yeah. I do hope it's action-packed.
But you know what, Leo, something that we can also realize, Indonesia doesn't have any representative as of yet, from Group A to Group C. Their very last chance for tomorrow is Anastasia Esports. All right, which is actually a third placer, I believe, in the qualifier stage. And basically, if you talk about logic, if their first placer and second placer, Limitless Alpha, rather, sorry. Their only last hope is Limitless Alpha for tomorrow, which is their first placer from the qualifier stage. So there's some high hopes in here since they're the top team coming from the qualifier stage, and that's going to be so exciting.
Yes. All right. I was like, wait, Anastasia's from Thailand. Sorry. No. Thailand already has.
Right now, I'm so sorry.
Yes. It's been a long day, but yeah, Thailand already has a representative. So now we're seeing if they're gonna get another, or will the Filipinos prove that, hey, we live and breathe Marvel Super War. This is our game. Y'all just watch. But I don't know how they'll face 2B. All right, 2B definitely showed us that, hey, we play a lot of Marvel Super War in Thailand too. Okay, but ladies and gentlemen, once again, that is a win by IDNS of Thailand. Coming up next, it's the final tiebreaker match of the evening. Regardless of what happens here in this matchup, it's definitely going to be the last match of the evening, and most definitely, it's going to decide who takes up the second slot, the very last slot in Group C for the knockout stage. And if logic should say, Kaisaya, we can expect here that maybe Finesse Phoenix wins, because the last time that they met, it's IDNS who won, right? Who knows? I'm just guessing. Yeah, a loss teaches you more than a win, all right? Like, put that on a shirt. I read it somewhere. It's a quote. But nevertheless, we're going to go into a quick break. Stay with us. When we come back, it's going to be the final match of the night. You're watching Top Clans 2020.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va?
You're out of chances! You're out of chances!
Ami, I think we're in good shape.
Snake eyes, mon ami!
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
For glory! For Asgard! For glory! For Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor.
Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash!
Going back to base.
They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. Blood Axe and take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. It's time for the very last match of the evening. The final tiebreaker between Finesse Phoenix and I Do Not Sleep. It's the Philippines versus Thailand coming your way. My name is Leo, joined by Kaysaya. We're going to be bringing you the action. And finally, one of these teams, confirmed, one of these teams will be making their way into the knockout stage, joining Tubi from Group C. Kaysaya, based on how these two teams performed and based on their previous matchup, what can we expect here?
Can I first base it on their team name? I Do Not
Sure.
Sleep, for sure, has an upper advantage in staying up late.
You're
You know
right.
what I
You're
mean?
right.
Yeah.
So are you saying, for pardon us for a few moments of closer to nonsense than logic, the longer this game lasts, the closer we get to midnight, and dare I say even dawn, the stronger I Do Not Sleep gets. Correct?
Yes, something like that. This could be their time. But of course, let's see what Team Finesse Phoenix is able to do to stop the power of IDNS, who is so strong this come midnight. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be scary. I'm thinking about in mythology, the monsters that go stronger during midnight. But yeah, this is nonsense, Leo. Let's go back to the giraffe. Sorry.
I thought you were going to amuse me. I thought you were going to say, oh yeah, but Finesse Phoenix, they already fell. So now they're rising up like a phoenix. But nonetheless, back to the action. Let's talk about what's actually going on.
Yeah.
First bans here by Finesse Phoenix. It's going to be the Hulk and the Ancient One. I believe this same banning pattern has been seen earlier today. While I Do Not Sleep also do the same thing. It's a Hulk, it's a frontliner and a jungler. And now Finesse Phoenix, their first order business. It's going to be picking up that Thanos. While I Do Not Sleep, they're going to be riding it all the way. They've got momentum on their side. It's Sayes once again on the Captain America and Ratchasos on the Thing.
Now, could this be an early secure on the Moonstar that has been winning games so far, or will they let that go? Because, our two options in here, we have actually three. I'd say three. We got Star-Lord, Moonstar, as well as a Gambit even. But no, they will not prioritize that one out. Seems like they got a different strategy coming up here. I'm sensing Team Finesse Phoenix will go for what we call the split push strategy, wherein they might want to go for a Star-Lord side link in here.
Star-Lord or even Moonstar. So in case the Star-Lord gets picked up, denied by I Do Not Sleep, they can go for another hero. But that is possible, but it looks like, unless this is already locked in, it's going to be Passion's trademark Yondu. We've seen this all throughout the evening, and Passion has been great on it, so they're going to be relying on this. I hope this other hero here is a very good frontliner or an energy hero, and yeah, it looks like we're back to the Finesse Phoenix blueprint, Kaysaya. We don't like energy. We're all about physical.
Yeah. And look at that. They got three tanky frontliners that can well protect this Yondu. Apart from, of course, Yondu able to protect himself because of the second skill that he got. But Ronan, Thanos, Sandman, I think they are way too much to handle. It's gonna be not an easy task for them to be taken down, especially if that Gambit and that Doctor Strange doesn't have enough damage as of yet. But looks like it's no worries because they got an Executioner that has some true damage in it.
Yep. So he's okay as a frontliner. He can hold his own, but yeah, he's more cleanup. Like, you would be surprised. I think we saw that from earlier, where in 1x1 on his Executioner got doubles, triples, left and right. And now, as we go into the Wakandan battlefield for the very last time this evening, once again, thank you all for joining us. It's been a long day into the night, but I still do believe it's worth it. Thank you all once more. Let's go and see who is going to be joining Tubi in the knockout stage from Group C. Is it going to be their fellow countrymen from I Do Not Sleep, Thailand's best, or will it be another Filipino team? Is it going to be Finesse Phoenix. Let's go on ahead and see how this battle unfolds. Kesaya, I have a question before any action comes in. How do you feel about these no energy lineups?
Heroes attack.
No energy line. It is an easy task to actually build up in terms of itemization because, of course, you wouldn't want to focus on. Oh, my God.
Assemble.
I'm speechless, man. I mean,
What looks? What was that?
what was that? It was the Proxima Midnight getting caught up by 5 members
Why?
of Team IDNS because
Why though?
there's no bush check. There was no bush check. They should have.
He just walked in. He just
Yes.
walked in there.
Yes.
Oh, what looks? Why?
Yeah, we gotta ask that question.
Okay,
It's quite
but-
unfortunate.
In fairness, you know what? All things considered, we have seen teams surrender or concede the first knockout, but still do great the whole day. All right, but look at this. Huey looks low, dashes out just at the nick of time, almost bursted down by one more hit if it's stuck. But yeah, Moltox back here into the mid, rotating, clearing this wave, getting what experience he missed out on the first minute earlier. And yeah, so far, Depression looks like he's winning this duel against 1v1.
Yeah, I just want to go back to your question from a while ago, Leo. So, again, no energy hero.
Yeah, no energies, yes.
Composition. It's super easy to actually work on in terms of itemization. Definitely wouldn't want to add any more energy resist items. And it's easy to think. It's much more straightforward. You just basically have to build armor or physical resistance and everything like that. And they're basically giving free will or an easy task to their opponent in here, IDNS, to help work on their equipment.
Yeah, items like Cap Shield, items like Glorious Armor, items like Vibranium Suit, these all just go up in stock whenever you face off against Finesse Phoenix, especially if they run a lineup like this. But that aside, some teams, they or some players, based on certain heroes, they prefer to still build items that give energy defense because that's what their hero needs. So at least that's somewhat of a pro for Finesse Phoenix because they're making their opponents waste time. But I think it's a little too tricky. It's a little too fancy to be useful.
There is also a lot of criteria before you can actually say that okay, this is gonna work 100% sure. Yeah, it's hard. But this one, basically, Finesse Phoenix, they don't have any source of poke damage coming up from themselves. So all of these are DPS or DPS damage source, kind of straightforward, and they're not actually something that is super scary to match up against with because you're safe. You're not gonna be surprised somehow that okay, my HP is going super low right on spot. It is 1/3 already. There's nothing you wouldn't expect something like that coming from Finesse because again, no burst damage.
No burst. There is some poke, I guess. You have Yondu's basics. He does have a very unique basic attack. But yeah, at some point it's not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah, but and that's critical. That is something that you can only meet somewhere late game time that is super, scary. But early to mid and maybe I'll call late as well. They're safe.
Close,
IDNS is safe.
Yeah, it's close to non-significant. So this is definitely an uphill battle for Finesse Phoenix. And yeah, Bad Life making Ratchasos walk into his knockups and stuns. Still no big team fight yet. The first knockout here is the only knockout that we've seen, and that is on to Moltox. But hold up, here's another big team fight. Nice World Shaker by Bad Life, and they're gonna catch Duke Senpai off card control to save himself. That's going to be Bad Life taken out, followed up by Moltox. Depression just barely alive. Seiya's trying to get it in, and nice Kyoe into the backlines, destroying the Gambit, and he's gonna pay the price here. He cannot survive. No way. That's going to be 1-by-1, taking advantage of the overcommitment by Kyoe. It's a 2-for-1, Kesaya, but I Do Not Sleep walks away with now Hold up, why did they not have the lead? How did that happen?
Probably it's because of the bass, but you know, it's still pretty much equal. Because of that take and then you know the exchange of kills, the number of kills that they took away from that one.
the turret,
Yeah, but
right.
ooh, there you go, another kill going on to the Captain America or the side of IDNS. I'd say that the fight in the bass area was kind of messy, but let's talk about the 1v2 ongoing onto the top side. One by one, looks like he won't be able to make it out, getting stunned here and there. There's no escape. There's no escape.
Yeah, one by one fails to get out of there in one piece. And now you see here the strength of Moltox. The strength of Moltox is in pinning people down or at least getting those nickel and dime shots while he can, and that's definitely off of the mobility of one Proxima Midnight. But yeah, Depression here pops a shield, able to save himself from a portal enhanced Sorcerer Supreme. So they see to this to live another day. Can he pop a Sandstorm to save his turret? No, he's way too low. He has to concede this. Get out of there, Depression! Nope, he's knocked up with the first Vanguard Avenger of this game to be more than to be used more in more than just a team fight. It's actually an isolation play. And yep, already we're at equal value in turrets, but now 1,000 gold lead for IDNS.
And in terms of gold lead, it's 1k. It's still something that a team Finesse can catch up on. Now it will just boil down on what they will do next week. But I'd rather say they're still in a pretty equal situation at this 6-minute game time.
Yep. I gotta say, I noticed something that Depression hasn't been able to do. I think based on the past few days' performance, there's something I'd like to call the Filipino lockdown special. I've seen a lot of Filipino teams do this, wherein the top laner, the off laner, will try to duel with their opponent and make them waste their time, right? But it's not working on 1x1 here. I think Depression was trying to make sure that 1x1 does not join team fights. But yeah, his Sandman is not enough of a threat, or that does not have enough lockdown to make sure that he stays. And now, down goes Bad Life, his life taken away from him. That's another one on QE. That's 2 for none so far. Moltox jumping through the wall. Passion barely alive. Oh, Duke Senpai! Duke Senpai, a little too eager, goes down underneath his own turret. It's a 2 for 1. And oh, if only it wasn't QE. If it's Depression, maybe a nice knock-up. Depression keeps people in. Yeah, this is going to be a safe defense. That turret lives another day.
Proxima Midnight attempted for a map pressure down bottom part of the map, but unfortunately that Executioner has some teleport available. The turret in the middle lane as well is just about to fall down, and that's actually a good position to put up a team fight too. But again, I'd say in this 8-minute game time, still pretty equal. I cannot say who got the lead. Probably when we see this another fast take happen, maybe we can say then as to who got the lead already, but not now. Still pretty equal. I'd rather say.
Here we go. Bast up. If Finesse Phoenix takes this, then they're back in the running. Hold up! Nice knock-up onto Belby. Destroyed by Moltox. And I think, yeah, I do believe Finesse Phoenix should just walk away from this, take this as an advantage, and walk away. Just build that advantage once more and work on Passion. And look at Passion. He's just up there in the upper lane. I'm guessing he wants to even up the lane equilibrium. Yeah, and push back on that turret. Now, this is going to be a free turret for mid. Say yes, you can't do this, man. That's Molotov pushing them away. Depression, once more with the lockdown onto 1x1.
And yeah, look at that. 2 turrets down already on the side of IDNS. Where now is their... somehow, their slight lead a while ago. Somehow, it's now getting overwritten by Team Phoenix. Now that I think they're also working on taking the Surtur, and that was an easy take, knowing that this is a true jungler as well as a marksman on their camp right now. Really fast.
Perfect. Picture perfect timing. Kasi that's like brushing your teeth, eating breakfast, taking a shower, and writing an essay all in 5 minutes. That's what they did there. They blitzed out the Surtur take, all the while Duke Senpai and the rest of IDNS were just on the way. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen this, at least in competitive play, wherein you're able to take Surtur with the top lane turret still around.
Yeah,
wow.
you know what? Because usually we would see teams wanting to take down the tier 1 and tier 2 turrets in the top side as well as the mid side, or in the mid lane rather. But this is a very confident play being done by Finesse Phoenix right now. They want to make they want to tell their opponents that no, we're gonna join the other Philippine teams who already passed from groups A and B.
Yep, both teams, they're fighting for something here. Now, Bad Life looking low, needs to back up, nice knockup, putting a shield onto him, and Depression in the back line, trying to put down Say Yes. Depression still alive, another knockup for him. Passion needs to get these crits in. They're missing. Nothing's happening. He takes that one by one. Racha Sauce gonna be the next target. Depression still alive, missing that knockup. How is this man still alive? Belby from behind, defending alone against this Surtur. That's mission accomplished. Turret down, up top. It's going to be QE doing the same thing. Say Yes trying to defend. He cannot do it. Surtur is enhancing these turrets. And these minions, and these turrets will no longer stand. Passion needs to back out, and this turret down bottom lives one more hit away. And yeah, can QE won't run away from this? He dashes through. Nope, he's down. Pow!
Wow.
He still has a blink.
He is able to save his life. This is the Thanos that we've been seeing getting priority bans across different teams. But for the meantime, there goes the Steam once more. Say yes will fall down. I was about to save that one to wake myself up. But yeah, Leo. I'm getting crazy over here.
Yo, this game is crazy, alright?
Yeah,
to be honest, I do not sleep, doing a great job at defending. Finesse Phoenix tried to go in on all fronts and to great effect. Like, they almost pushed down bottom, almost took down that turret. In mid, the same story. Even up top, Huey actually made a huge rotation, and now he's never even went home. He's still continuing the fight, just going off of heals behind turrets, and he's going off of lifesteals. So now, that being said, the onslaught continues, right? The pressure is still here, and the map is all blue. This is Finesse Phoenix's moment. They have the ball. This is their shot.
A lot of kills on the side of IDNS, but Finesse Phoenix would rather go on objective priority. That is something commendable. Highly commendable, because you can say that they don't care really about kills. But if they come forward to them, sure, why not? But this one, 7-10. 3 kills deficit away from... But no! That thing! Oh no! The Proxima Midnight again! Walking weirdly somewhere along the mid lane. It happened already. Early game time.
Moltox, what was that? Now Huey could be in trouble? Alright, so that's, I guess, what? Strike 2 for Moltox. Being in a place where he should not be. But, you know, that's one big objective that they kind of missed out on because the jungler was caught out. This circuit's coming up in just a few seconds, and we might actually miss out on it. This might be IDNS Surtur, Kaysaya.
Yeah, because of that misplay or misposition by the Proxima Midnight. You know, the junglers are so important right a few seconds before any objective take. But let's take a look at the chance.
Oh, what? Lifesteal! What was that? Ladies and gentlemen, Passion is pushing the limits here on how Yondu's are played. Alright, Yondu here is a marksman, but the way he plays it, ladies and gentlemen, like a sniper. That's a knockout onto Belby. This is going to be a Racha Sauce chased down by the rest of Finesse Phoenix. Kaysaya. A steal? A steal from out of left field there. Arrow Barrage hitting its mark.
Man, it's nothing new for a Yondu, but making it work in a competitive, highly pressuring situation is highly commendable. So kudos to Yondu Passion for making it work. Meantime, this is Team Finesse Phoenix, hopefully wanting to get the win already. They want to take down this inhibitor turret in the middle lane, and they did so in a pretty fast way, a pretty fast manner. And yeah, how many are they in here? Okay, they are complete. 5 of them actually make it 6
Yep.
because they got a Surtur on the top side as well.
Yep, and that's both bottom and mid lane turrets pushed in. So it's gonna be a tough time, even if they do get to defend this. Now, Ratchasaurus with the boulder crash. Sandstorm by depression from the backline. Bad Life is still alive. Down goes Bad Life, slayed in by one. Huey taking quite a bit of damage. That's going to be Nemo with the, Velby with the Sorcerer Supreme. And there you go. Duke Senpai left to get free hits in and depression into the backline. Just fighting for his life. A few knockups here. There's no way he's gonna win. Neither survive this. And that's Passion, the only one left. He needs to find his refuge and he backs out. But I think this was a fight wherein Finesse Phoenix kind of let go of Duke Senpai. Duke Senpai should never be ignored.
He hasn't died once yet, this Yondu is, but right now this is an opportunity for IDNS to take down many of the turrets here in the middle lane. They potentially could push up until in here in the tier 2 turret as Ronan is already alive, yeah. So what happened in the team fight? Is it because IDNS getting that true damage from the Executioner, at the same time they got the burst from AoE from the Doctor Strange that allowed them to actually burn the HP bars of Finesse Phoenix? Would you rather say that was the case, Leo, or did you find any?
It's a distraction play. They really left Duke Senpai free. Could possibly be even because of the bushes. Duke Senpai was fighting from the bushes and he was able to use card control to position himself and reposition himself in that for that fact. So yeah, great turnaround by I Do Not Sleep. Puts him in not necessarily in an advantageous position, but at least they're not down. They're not out just yet. Still, definitely they're down because the map is still blue. But this gives them some hope. It shows them that hey, if we fight again that same way, if we scatter them around and let Duke Senpai do his thing, then everything is gonna be everything's gonna be it's gonna be ganbate. It's gonna be sugoi all over again.
Sugoi ne! Hi. What am I doing? Leo, this is a crazy night, and we somehow have been babbling random things already as we cast. But for the meantime, the team fight is happening in here. Look at that! Executioner will fall down. They continue to go for the fight. Yondu is the one. No, he will fall down to the hands of the Gap. Gambit going to watch the cars are being thrown and on the base though.
Okay, so far, Motlux once more found in a place where he should not be, but at least he gets away. See what I'm telling you, guys. Proxima Midnight, her kit is like 95% flips. So she was able to get away from there and clear the waves. Now this is going to be a Bast going over to Finesse Phoenix. They're trying to get him. Motlux looking for a moment to say yes. Motlux taking a fight for a few hits from Duke Senpai. Duke Senpai placing in some free hits. And there you go, another Avenger Vanguard taking down Depression. Huey still alive. But for how much longer? Oh no. Belby gonna come up in 5 seconds. I smell another Surtur take, Isaiah. I smell a Surtur take coming in from IDNS. And maybe, just maybe this time, they take it away and finally secure their first Surtur. I don't know though. I wouldn't discount our Yondu player Passion here just yet. Let's see. Moltox. Looking for a lead! He got it in! What is going on? You are not going to get a Surtur! Says Team Finesse Phoenix.
Wanna call now Finesse Phoenix the best stealer? They're wanted now. They're wanted.
Kisaya, I am charging Finesse Phoenix with two charges of Grand Theft Surtur. This is not what we expected. They lost 2 or 3 big team fights already in the past 5 minutes. And they have no business still being in the lead like this. And it's all because of perfectly placed steals. All right? I kind of, if I was the coach or any of the management on the side of Team Finesse Phoenix, I would say, I forgive you, Moltox. I forgive you for those weird moments where you just stand there or walk into a...
Yeah.
Right? Because you stole
Yes.
possibly the game-winning Surtur for IDNS, and I think it's all worth it. Now look at this. QE placing a bit of pressure onto Duke Senpai, and he backs up. There's a knockup onto Racha Sauce. Can they get it in? Bad Life. Nice assist by Depression here. Up next, Duke Senpai taken out Kesaya. This is it. I think it's over. It's only a matter of time. Finesse Phoenix joined other Filipino teams in the knockout stage. Congratulations.
Congratulations! All of the Philippine teams are consistently moving forward towards the knockout stage. Now, Team Finesse Phoenix will be joining Tubi from Thailand, which of course did their best to hopefully make their brother team IDNS to make it up on the knockout stage, but Finesse Phoenix did not allow them. Finesse Phoenix fought so hard, making all of those steals possible. This is the grand theft. But
it's crazy. MVP, obviously, based on the numbers, passion on that Yondu, but also just the same. Moltox, I'm sorry we kind of put like a weird spotlight on you whenever you died off position, but it's worth it. That one last moment that you hit that leech. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that was that. Again, after 2 extra matches in the tiebreakers, one more team comes through the rubble, joining Tubi in the group stage. Congratulations. That's 4 for 4 for all Filipino teams so far. What's going on?
Yeah, what is going on? They're so into Marvel Super War apparently that it feels like this is their staple game, you know? This is their staple mobile MOBA that cannot be removed from their hands in a daily manner. But yeah, congratulations Tubi from Thailand and Finesse Phoenix from the Philippines. You are moving forward to the knockout stage in the coming days together with our top 2 teams coming from Group A and Group B.
Definitely an evening to be remembered, and most likely want to be celebrated by these teams moving up. I guess for 2B it's more natural, it's more normal. It's like, yep, we did our job, 3-0, good job. But for Finesse Phoenix, I'm pretty sure they were also on the edge of their seats, right? I'm pretty sure whoever was playing the Yondu and Passion and
Flex.
Yeah, Moltox. I'm pretty sure at that moment they were like, "Oh, what's going on? How do we do this?" And I'm gonna have nightmares about this. I am gonna have.
Yeah. I think. Sorry, I got my webcam disconnected somehow. But yeah, we continue. I'm still speaking. I'm still here trying to reconnect.
The action from this matchup just got you frozen. It's like.
Yeah, man. I was trying to flex because I wanna like demonstrate how these teams are actually fighting for their placement in the top 2 for this group.
For sure, yeah. It is what it is. Guys, thank y'all for joining us. I'm glad that the match only lasted about 19 minutes, 45 seconds. Because if it went any longer, if we at any point went past midnight, then we'd have to consider now your earlier argument, Kesaya. If we go late, IDNS, they might get a power boost.
By the way, I hope I can be seen again. I want to show the flex, but whatever it is, this evening is so much fun. Although we, had this overtime, it's such a pleasure. It's such a pleasure.
It happens. Like especially in a high stakes situation such as a round robin single game format. This is what happens. So yeah, here is your tiebreaker schedule. Just again as a refresher, Limitless Ratchet loses the first, so that's IDNS moving up, and that gives Finesse Phoenix the win here, allowing them to be part of the top 2 of Group C. They're joining 2B once more. Thank you so much to I Do Not Sleep of Thailand and Limitless X Ratchet of Indonesia for playing and entertaining us on this lovely Saturday evening here at Top Clans 2020. Kesaya, before we go ahead and say goodbye, any last few words to wrap up this evening?
I I don't know. Philippines is so strong right now here in the Marvel Super War scene. But of course, we have yet to find out because who knows? One of the teams from Group D tomorrow will prove us wrong. But yeah, I don't know what's happening. It feels like my technology in here is already giving up.
I got you.
But yeah, I'll leave it up to you,
I got
Leo.
you.
Yeah.
I got you. Don't worry. All right. On behalf of Kesai here, my partner, thank you all so much for joining us. We're gonna have to call it a night. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed. We'll see you all tomorrow for Group B. You're watching Top Clans 2020. Good evening.
Okay, thank you, our casters. Today's competition is really intense, and tomorrow we will be back with Group D facing each other. So please don't forget to tune in tomorrow. At the end, please don't forget to follow our official Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch channels for the latest updates and surprises. Okay, everybody, see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.